on this scorching a day. Scorching is a bit dramatic. It's hot, but this is only the beginning.
Oh, nice. And Beats taking that apex.
Lead a jammer for the Swarm. Yoshi pushing through, looking for a way out.
And that inside line was nice and clean, and Beats just took it.
Yoshi completing initial pass for Sydney. Beats calling the jam. Sunstate 48 to Sydney on 8. 20 minutes, 30 seconds-ish on the clock.
I bet they are feeling every minute of this, not even 10 minutes that we've played of this game so far. It's intense out there, and it's hot, and it's gross. So don't want to make sure we don't sending out too many players. We've got a few in the bin there, so don't want to get any extra penalties for sending too many players out.
We have an official timeout at the moment. I think is potentially was partly to issue a late penalty to the Sydney jammer from the previous jam. But we are back and rolling. Alrighty, that is Tinkerhell jamming for Sunstate, taking this power jam.
I think this is Tinkerhell's first time jamming for this game.
It is indeed. They have had Beats and Booty on a high rotation.
Oh, absolutely, and they'll be feeling every minute of that.
Tinkerhell lead jammer. A Sunstate blocker headed to the penalty box. Another Sunstate blocker just about to return from the bin. And one Sydney blocker in there. But Yoshi is back on track as Sydney jammer.
So IT, Iron Thighs, making it difficult for the Sydney blockers to do their thing.
Yoshi has completed initial pass, but Tinkerhell calls the jam. Sunstate picking up 4 points, taking them to 52. Sydney on 8. I think that is maybe Rampage back out for Sydney up against Booty for Sunstate. Rampage busting through Indigo Fury to pick up a lead jammer for Sydney. There is chaos on track on this moment.
Sydney making it very difficult for Sunstate getting through.
The Booty with a little bit of a star stash completes an initial pass, but Rampage is through for 4 points for Sydney.
Rampage definitely has some speed there.
That was a
little bit of finesse, or I don't know what you would call that.
There was almost a somersault in that call off there by Rampage, doing a little flip on the floor around the apex there.
Well, if you're going to do something, make it stylish, right?
Exactly. Also hurts less the faster you move.
So true, so true.
We have the Swarm on 52, Sydney on 12, 18 minutes on the clock for this first half.
So it looks like we've got Beats up for Sunstate.
And that... Oh, Rampage got a penalty for those theatrics at the end of that last jam, potentially.
For those derby crimes.
So we have a Beats power jam. So Beats being awarded lead already, having completed initial pass. Sydney also losing a blocker to the penalty box. And another Sydney blocker going to the bin, leaving just 2 on track for Beats to contend with.
Yeah, definitely easier to contend with 2 blockers instead of 4, but that doesn't always mean it's going to be easy.
Rampage is back from the bin, but that is a jam called.
A nice bit of a pout there from Rampage.
Dripping with sass, honestly.
Oh, love a bit of sass. Give us some drama. So it looks like Booty on the jammer line for Sun State.
And for Sydney, that is push-in boots.
And Booty made that look easy and has a lead for Sun State.
Push-in boots through for initial pass as Booty comes through for 4 points. And that is a jam called.
I was kind of hoping for a little bit of a jammer action on there, but no, they decided to do the safe thing and call it off and not waste their energy.
All business, no shenanigans.
Oh, I want shenanigans. All the shenanigans.
It's too warm for shenanigans.
Yeah, bloody right, eh?
We have the Swarm on 64, Sydney on 12. Almost halfway into this first half.
So it looks like Tinkerhell for Sun State and
Surround Pound for Sydney.
Oh, that was a solid hit.
That was Barat throwing hits there on Surround Pound. But
Absolutely.
Tinkerhell finds a way through the chaos to pick up lead jammer.
And Surround Pound is out.
Also completes initial. And that is a jam called.
So for those of you watching at home, Tinkerhell really kind of pushed to get the hips in front of the other player before calling it off so they could at least get a point or two.
They got 3, I believe.
I thought I saw 2, but that's all right.
Swarms
2 or 3, either way.
67 to Sydney 12. 15 minutes on the clock. That is Rampage back out on the jammer line for Sydney, and that is Rumblebee for Sun State. First time we've seen Rumblebee out jamming this game.
So Sun State do, us being here in Brisbane, we are quite familiar with some of these players, and Sun State does have quite an array of excellent jammers. And also excellent blockers too, mind you.
Rampage is a lead jammer for Sydney though, and already coming through into that scoring pass. Facing off against Iron Thighs on that inside apex.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be stuffing around with Iron Thighs. They are very powerful, and they will take you out.
Rampage still managing to pick up 3 points, taking Sydney to 15. Swarm out in front on 67. We have Beats out on the jammer line for Sun State. And for Sydney, that is...
Glam Cracker.
Glam Cracker. A lot of these Sun State blockers are just too tall to see around.
So Beats is going to the bin for Derby Crimes.
So it's a Glam Cracker power jam. Brett taking on Glam Cracker, but Glam Cracker...
That was beautiful. I love a bit of skate work there. Amazing.
Glam Cracker just powering through that Sun State wall. Brat once again facing up against Glam Cracker, but we've had a star pass. I think that is Hodo now jamming for Sydney.
So Sun State trying to recycle them back to the back of the pack.
And Beats is back on track from the penalty box and hit down by Glam Cracker, proving they can do it all. They can jam, they can block.
Well, it helps if you are multi-talented in this sport. It's very important being versatile.
But Beats on being awarded a cut track penalty, unfortunately, and headed to the penalty box. Hodo picking up 4 points for Sydney. There is only 2 Sun State blockers out there, just Magusa and Barat left to defend against Hodo.
That being said, they're going to be giving it all they've got, though. Wouldn't want to be messing around with them. Definitely able to holding their own at their jammer, but being pushed out of play, so they need to make sure that they're releasing the jammer.
Hodo through for another 4 points as Beats once again returns to the track. We have Sunstate 67, Sydney picking up 12 points in that jam, taking them to 27. We have 11 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock.
Oh,
Make
got
that
a little official timeout by the looks of this.
Yes, we have an official timeout and 11 minutes 40 seconds.
I think
Left in the half.
all of the players were very appreciative of the officials taking their timeout because it looks really intense out there and it's probably extremely exhausting.
Shout out to all our sponsors that we have here this weekend. The Jam Line is sponsored by Berserk Clothing. The Penalty Box is sponsored by Spank Alley. And our merchandise sponsor for this weekend was Sunprints. But that is our official timeout over. Bit of a false start. Maybe we didn't quite have the all clear to resume play at that point.
Yeah, maybe not.
Just a little bit overexcited.
That's all right. I'm sure the break is appreciated for the players.
All right. Maybe this time we'll do better.
It's like if at first you fail, you try again. Story of our lives, right?
Look at this old school crowded pivot line start. We have Push-In Boots jamming for Sydney, but it is Booty lead jammer for Sunstate.
They made that look easy, and Booty is coming up, approaching their scoring pass.
Push-In Boots getting hit out by Iron Thighs as Booty comes through for 4 points. Push-In Boots getting through for that initial pass. Booty calling the jam as late as possible. Sunstate 71. Oh, nope, 72. There was one last sneaky point in there.
We love a little schnicky.
To Sydney 27.
So one of the things I really love about Sunstate's benchies is that you can hear them loud and clear. They've got their communication down, and that's part of what makes Sunstate quite formidable team.
Alrighty, we have Tinker Hell out jamming for Sunstate, and that is Surround Pound back out for Sydney.
I actually really love that name. That's amazing. Surround Pound. Love it.
Surround Pound
got
lead jammer. Tinker Hell also out of the pack though.
Got to make it. Oh, what's going on? They're going to run it.
This pack is getting fast.
Oh, that is solid. Taking out our own player.
Surround Pound down at the back of the pack, then calling the jam. That was a race for the points there.
Poor Supernova would have felt that one. We try not to take out our own players.
Not sure if there was any points awarded there. I don't believe so.
So Booty up for Sunstate. Oh, a little twirly whirls.
Smacked out by Mother Fuzzer.
Yoshi pushing through on the Sunstate blockers, trying to get through.
And
Yoshi's got lead.
Booty stashing the star and finding a way out on the outside line.
Well, you may as well make more things for the blockers to watch. Where's the star going to go? Is it going to go back on the head, or is it going to go to the blocker?
Making
pivot?
something shiny.
Shiny.
Yoshi down on Iron Thighs, but Iron Thighs going to the bin for those efforts. Meanwhile, both jammers coming through for 4 points. Yoshi just managing to dodge a hit from Daisy Deathray and calling that a jam. Sunstate on 78 after that jam. Sydney 31. 8 minutes and 30 seconds left in this first half. We have Rampage back out on the jammer line for Sydney, and that is Tinkerhell for Sunstate.
Ooh. Solid fall from Magusa there.
Brat knocking Rampage out of bounds, but going to the bin for a forearms. And Rampage lead jammer for Sydney. I believe Tinkerhell's going to the penalty box for a forearms,
and that is a power jam, people.
Squeal's currently the sole Sunstate representation on track, but Iron Thighs returning from the penalty box.
That would definitely be a big help.
Rampage just cutting laps, 4 points. Rampage through for another 4. This is really what Sydney was needing.
Yeah, it's amazing how like a few power jams can actually put a bit more pressure on the game, on each of the teams.
Another pass for Rampage. 16-point jam so far. Tinkerhell back from the bin.
A bit of a
There was a bit of
stacks,
pile on there.
kind of bit of pile on.
I believe it was Rampage into the back of their own teammate, but there was definitely some collateral damage, but I'm not sure any of it was illegal.
Well, I think Sydney is going to bin for a blocking out of bounds. I think, but don't quote me on that one.
We have Swarm 78. Sydney closing that gap up to 49 after an 18-point jam by Rampage. 6 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock, but we are just about to go into a Sunstate team timeout.
Thanks to all our beautiful volunteers. Our lovely photographers, our incredible non-skating officials, and our incredible refs.
All right, we are back from team timeout. We have Sunstate 78 to Sydney 49.
Yeah, about 6 minutes and 19 seconds are remaining left in this first half.
We did say all that before the timeout, but hey, never hurts to have a refresher.
To be honest, I totally forgot that we said that.
All right, we have Rumblebee jamming for Sunstate, but that is Glamcracker jamming for Sydney. But Glamcracker headed to the penalty box, so it's a Rumblebee power jam picking up lead jammer for Sunstate. Impressive matrix moves there by Mother Fuzzer, but not quite enough to stay inbounds, getting forced back into the Sunstate defense. And now headed to the penalty box. 4 points on the board so far for Rumblebee.
Do we know what crimes they committed?
And another 4 points for Rumblebee. Not sure what the crimes of Mother Fuzzer were. Got to be real careful with that name at this time of the weekend.
Oh, absolutely. Not enough coffee to say that one 3 times fast.
I mean, I could say it 3 times fast. It's just Quirtle may not appreciate what comes out of my mouth.
Quite possibly. And this is probably going to be onto the internet for all of time. So we kind of got to be careful today.
We have Rumblebee also headed to the penalty box. Glamcracker is out of the bin. So definitely a 2-minute jam on our hands.
Oh, taken out by Iron Thighs. Just a boop. Boop them out off the track.
All right. Glamcracker coming around back into that pack. There's been a star pass. We have Pure Energy taking a jam, I believe.
It's like I can't see numbers right now, so.
The scoreboard has not caught up.
Yeah, Pure Energy.
But that is Energy now jamming.
Yep. Oh.
Rumblebee is back from the bin. That is a solid wall of Glamcracker, Hodu, and Mother Fuzzer.
Oh, that was
Pure Energy slamming into that Sunstate defense. And that is end of jam. Sunstate on 90 points now after that jam. A 12-point jam from Rumblebee, which is an impressive effort. Sydney 49. And I think there was a bit of confusion there over whether Pure Energy was getting sent to the bin at the end of that jam. But Sydney do have a different jammer on track. That is Surround Pound back out there. And Beats is jamming for Sunstate. That is Beats' lead jammer around the outside line, shaking off Altitude.
Yeah, able to take advantage of that no-pack situation.
Beats getting taken down by that solid Sydney 2 wall at the front of the pack, but busting through the seam to find 4 points for Sunstate.
So Sydney blocker getting sent to the bin for a multiplayer block.
That is Supernova. Beats also, Squeals headed to the penalty box also for Sunstate. Beats through for another 4 points. And Surround Pound, this is heading to the penalty box as a jammer. So this is a power jam now for Beats. I believe that was a cut track penalty on Surround Pound.
All right, so okay, we've got two Sunstate blockers in the bin. I was wondering why the track was looking a little light.
Yes, we are thin on the ground in terms of blockers. There is a Sydney blocker and 2 Sunstate blockers currently serving penalties. Beats calling that jam.
So bonus is Sydney Jammer is still in the box, so we'll be starting this next jam as a power jam.
We have Sunstate sitting on 101 to Sydney 49. We're heading into the final 2 minutes of this first half.
It has been an intense game so far, Rain.
It has been intense. Big thrills and spills. Of course, the winner of this game will be going into tomorrow's grand final, so a lot on the line.
So Booty has come out of the pack and has gained a lead for Sunstate.
The Surround Pound on the way back onto the track from the penalty box.
So Surround Pound coming up. Oh, goes around the bums of the Sunstate blockers and is through their initial pass.
Booty still working on that first scoring pass and calling the jam. 4 more points for Sunstate, taking them to 105. Sydney on 49. 1 minute and 12 seconds on that clock. We're potentially heading into the final jam of this first half.
So Tinkerhell lining up for Sunstate.
And Yoshi for Sydney. We are in a sub-optimal position for seeing the jammer numbers. So as soon as we know, you'll know. That is Tinkerhell, a lead jammer for Sunstate though, and Yoshi has also completed initial pass.
So a few spills on that last pass. Oh.
Tinkerhell being forced to call off the jam as Yoshi comes thundering through the outside line, but...
So Yoshi actually picked up 2 points in that jam, while...
just one for
Tinkerhell.
Tinkerhell.
Yeah, one for Tinkerhell.
We have Swarm on 106, Sydney on 51. Will we see any last-ditch timeouts to force another jam? We will see. There is that Sydney official review. I will go suss out what's going on down there.
Very good. Thanks, Rain.
That official review just being used as a timeout to give us an extra jam in this first half.
We always like opportunities for extra derbs.
That is timeout over. This final jam, we have Booty lining up for Sun State. I think that's maybe pushing boots for Sydney.
Oh, you're too good at this, Rain.
I'm gradually learning who the Sydney Jammers are. Booty is through for lead, shaking off a last-ditch effort from Mother Fuzzer, which came after lead had been awarded.
Yeah, it's nice if you have a little bit of flexibility in that middle body area because it helps you get around those blockers trying to take you out.
But Sydney have passed the star to pure energy, forcing Booty, to call off. We have now hit half-time.
So Swarm is sitting on 110 while Sydney is on 51. So feel free to take an opportunity to go get yourself some more snacky snacks or a drink, dunny break, whatever floats your boat.
And we'll be back here in 15 minutes.
Okay, so clearly I'm not very good at this. Hi everyone, I'm up the back here, just in case anyone's wondering. I'm just making this speech
But I'm just going to take this time. So we're celebrating Tropicarnge right now. We're celebrating Excellent Roller Derby. And I'm going to make a speech that I've written down on my phone because I also want to celebrate Franca from Extreme Skates. So, and I'm going to try and get through this without crying. I have a lot of personal connection to Franca, so this might take a little bit from me. So, I think most of us will know that Franca, if you are a pre-pandemic skater, you will know a lot about Franca and you would have had a lot of experience with this amazing woman. And I just want to celebrate her today because she's informed us this is her last Tropicarnge Cup. And Franca has been here for us at Tropicarnge Cup for, I don't even know, 10 years at least. So I think this is a really big moment in Queensland roller derby history and an opportunity for us to thank someone who's been here for a really long time supporting our sport. So I'm going to actually read from this now and I might repeat myself. So Franca is retiring from community. I can do it. Franca is retiring from coming to these events. She's still going to be around, but it's okay. For the past 20 years, Franca has been supporting skate sports, firstly with her biological kiddos, but then finding 1,000 plus more children and friends along her journey. I was one of those adopted kiddos she took under her wing more than a decade ago, and I think it's possible I've known Franca for possibly, 14 or 15 years now. As an athlete, I can absolutely attribute a large portion of my athletic success and my leadership success to Franca and the support that she's provided me. And I know I'm not alone in this experience. So, Franca saw something in me and this sport and became one of my first sponsors, as well as Peter, and then became one of the most important people in my life. I'm pretty sure she sponsored me because I actually just wouldn't get out of the shop. And I was there every day, I think after work, just playing with the gear. Can I help? Can I help? Can I help? I want to work here. And then she just let me talk about my roller derby career. And she gave me that space of encouragement. And I know that I'm not alone in this experience. And I know that so many in this room have had that experience. In my early days with Franca, we used to hook up the trailer and bugger up after north. We used to go on road trips and take it to the regional clubs, and we showed them what roller derby gear was available to them. And I did little boot camps, I'm sure some of you were there, and Franca taught everyone about gear. And this is such an important part of Queensland roller derby and making sure that everyone had access to the things they needed to do this sport. And I just want to, I'm going to cut out some of my speech. I was going to make, funny anecdotes about the took shed and the pool and the anyway, we won't go there. But when I think of Franca, I don't think of my skate sponsor. I don't think of you as a skate shop owner. I think of you as a heart and soul member and matriarch of this community. You're full of wisdom and you share that openly and you make every athlete, fan and random first timer feel like they're the star of the show. And honestly, if there was a superhero costume for Franca, it would be a cape made of roller derby patches and a heart-shaped badge that says I've got your back. So, while I'm not here in any official capacity, Puerto just graciously gave me the mic, and I suppose I'm still with that. I'm just here to thank Franca and Extreme Skate for everything that you've done for this community, the interest and the passion that you've shown in our weird and ridiculous sport, and the care and kindness that you've treated this community, this very unique and special community. You're a special human, Franca, and for those of us lucky to have spent our careers with you by our side, I'm going to miss you here. Thank you, everyone. We've got some little gifts for Franca that we're just going to pass on. And Franca, we've got you a little book that a bunch of athletes have written in. And Franca, I don't know if anyone knows anything about Franca, but she absolutely loves clams and will hold on to them for the rest of her life. So we've got her here. Okay, thank you.
So for those of you at home who may have been wondering what that was all about, we just had Jambi delivering a speech and a few little gifts in acknowledgement of Franca from Queensland's own Extreme Skates, retiring from tournament life. Franca will still be around and part of the community, but just not bringing all the gear out to events anymore. Indeed, Kitty, we all love Franco. Yeah, it's a hard one, Quark. It's been variable all day how much the in-house is or is not. I mean, how much the live stream mics are or are not picking up the live stream.
Got ourselves back together again. We're going to head into the second half. Sydney's in with a chance.
But
Damn.
we are heading back into the second half of this game between Sunstate and Sydney. Looks like Booty will be taking this first jam for Sunstate and Rampage for Sydney.
So a number of blockers are looking like they're starting this half in the bin.
Looks like maybe just two, but we are a little bit thin on the ground in terms of Sydney skaters on track. Here we go, here we go.
Looking a little bit better now.
Didn't hear that old Derby proverb of one more. Alrighty.
Booty trying to get up
Booty getting pushed to the outside, trying the inside line, and
Through for lead.
Through.
Rampage completing initial pass for Sydney, taking Iron Thighs down as collateral damage. Sunstate going for a strategic call-off to try and prevent Rampage from scoring.
Did they manage to pick up any there?
2 points there for
Nice.
Booty. Sunstate 112, Sydney 51.
Well, nothing wrong with a couple each time around. Consistent effort does yield results. So it looks like Beats lining up in the line for Sunstate.
And I think that is maybe surround pound for Sydney.
Oh,
Yes, it is.
Rain. You are perfection. Oh,
Beats headed to the penalty box for a cut track. So we have a 2-minute jam on our hands, I believe. Surround pound out on initial pass for Sydney.
so we started the first half with a 2-minute jam, and we're like tradition now, I
Almost.
think. Yeah.
Almost starting the second half. There was that brief 30-second hit it and quit it jam.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. This is why we record things, because otherwise I forget.
Here comes some offense from Sydney trying to break up that formation. Can the Jammer capitalise on it? No.
So surround pound coming up against those Sunstate blockers, not making it easy for them to get through. But Beats coming up the back and getting through.
Thank you, Quark. We appreciate, well, we accept all praise.
We thrive on it, thank you. The more the better. So Beats picking up another 4 points on that pass. So Squeal's getting done for a high block.
Surround pound just dodging the backside of Bloody Laces to get through.
I think they almost went with it and just used that momentum to get around.
Kirsty, Sydney is in black, Sunstate are in white.
Looking for an opening down the inside line. Barat drives her almost out of bounds, forcing her to
So definitely making it challenging for these jammers at the moment.
touch the shoulders and get another 4 points on the board, and that jam is over.
That was a long 2-minute jam, that one. You can feel it in their bones.
And only 1 point difference in the points scored by our jammers there. Sunstate picking up 7, taking them 219, remaining ahead of Sydney, picking up 8 points, taking them to 59.
So looking like it's Booty up on the jammer line for Sunstate and Yoshi for Sydney.
Alrighty.
Both jammers getting shut down when they're picking their lines.
Oh. Booty through, but not lead due to that hit on, well, that hit out of bounds, maybe by Flux Decapitator. But Yoshi sitting in the penalty box, so it is currently
2
a
minute.
Booty power jam, and yes, it will be another 2-minute jam.
Another 2-minute jam. Oh, they're going to be feeling that one. So this is one of the reasons why we like to you want to try and keep your jammers nice and clean, because it's definitely a disadvantage if you come out of the pack and don't get lead.
The games can also be won and lost on power jams alone.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, Yoshi is back on track and through for initial.
And so Booty is now in the bin, so it is now a Sydney power jam.
So now the word has turned. Box and Yoshi jamming unopposed.
Sydney offense coming in from all sides to make room for Yoshi, who picks up 4 points for Sydney.
Absolutely love it when your teamies do that for you, clearing up the track.
Indigo Fury headed to the penalty box for Sunstate.
For I think it was a multiplayer block for that one.
Booty returning to the track from the bin. 17 seconds left in this jam. Muzza Fuzza sending Booty back to the back of the pack there, and Yoshi just wedged into that Sunstate triangle.
I love that maneuver Booty just did to get around the ref. We don't want to be taking out our friends.
And looks like 8 points apiece in that jam. Sunstate 127, Sydney 67. 24 minutes and 20 seconds on the period clock. That is Rampage back out on the jammer line for Sydney and Tinkerhell for Sunstate.
Yeah, I couldn't even see Tinkerhell there, so glad to see you got a bit of a different angle there.
And a Sydney blocker in the penalty box.
Look, Lace is providing some very potent O.
Some very solid last line of defence blocking there from Hodo, but Tinkerhell gets through for lead jammer for Sunstate.
So Squeals taking Rampage out. Oh, and going to the bin for crimes. What happened?
That jam has been called. We have Sunstate 130, picking up 3 points in that jam. Sydney 67. So a slight Sydney pack advantage with Squeals starting this jam in the penalty box.
So getting off our pivot panty off the track. I think that because we've got one pivot in the bin, so can't run with two pivots.
Broody getting sent to the penalty box.
Did not catch what that one was for.
But pushing Boots picking up lead jammer for Sydney.
I think Sydney really need to capitalise on this one. Whoop.
Sydney losing a blocker to the penalty box. I believe that is Catfink. Push in Boots getting sent all the way back by SX.
And it's like, I'm not sure if you guys caught that on the video. There was a little bit of trying to do up the shoelace and then jumping straight back into the blocking while on track. Love a bit of multitasking.
So we've had a jammer flip around situation. Is now a Booty power jam. Pushing Boots taking a seat in that penalty box now. So once again, a 2-minute jam.
So we've got a star pass through to for Sunstate to Squeals. So Squeals is now the Sunstate jammer.
What a rare treat.
Yeah, we don't get to see that often. It's very, very nice.
Jamming like an absolute wrecking ball. Oh, Squeals headed to the penalty box as jammer. Meanwhile, pushing Boots back on track and picking up 4 points for Sydney. Pushing Boots, using teammates to get around, but getting popped out by the Sunstate defense.
Absolutely. I think Sunstate just got sent to the bin for a multiplayer block.
Pushing Boots has found a way through to pick up 4 points for Sydney.
But it's like, I love it when you use your teammates to get around. Like, it's like they're your friends. You want to use them to help them.
That's what they're there for, really.
Yeah. Even though, like, they might totally, like, almost, like, rip your shirt off while you're doing that.
Pretty sure Sydney are largely in... there's a couple of Frogmouth out there, and Frogmouth are quite stretchy. We have Sydney on 75, the Swarm on 132. 2 points awarded late to Sunstate at the end of that jam.
Glam Cracker up there for Sydney and Rumblebee for Sunstate.
Glam Cracker versus Brat. I'm enjoying this matchup immensely in this game. But lead jammer is Rumblebee.
I am loving watching Glam Cracker. Just the ferocity coming through. But we've had a star pass.
That is Hodo and now jamming for Sydney. Meanwhile, Rumblebee taking the points and calling the jam for Sunstate.
So quick score check, 136 for Sunstate versus 75 for Sydney with about 20 minutes to go.
Alrighty.
Booty try and jump that line, jump along the outside.
And picks up lead jammer.
Jumps on the inside line.
We have surround pound jamming for Sydney, working through that Sunstate defence. The pack forced to release, and surround pound through for initial.
Oh, surround pound coming in quickly there, but they managed to call that off without Sydney scoring any points. So 2 points picked up by the Swarm there.
138 Sunstate, 275 Sydney. We have Rampage coming back out onto the jammer line, and I think that is Tinkerhell for Sunstate. Alrighty. We have Rampage pushing through in that front tripod and twirling away through for lead jammer. Tinkerhell looking for a way out, removing the star, but there is no pivot to be had to take that star. So perhaps just a diversion, something shiny to distract the Sydney blockers.
So yeah, Iron Thighs was in the bin, so...
But Tinkerhell is through now for initial pass.
So if Tinkerhell so decides, well, no decision there. Jam has been called, so can't even pass it to Iron Thighs if they decided to swap that out.
4 points for Sydney, picked up by Rampage in that jam. Taking them to 79. Sunstate still out ahead on 138. 17 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Alrighty, we have Booty out for Sunstate and picking up lead jammer status. Yoshi for Sydney also quickly out of the pack. Iron Thighs headed to the penalty box for Sunstate.
So I think this is going to be a quick point and hit. Did they score some? I think they might have snuck in some
potentially
points.
2 or 3.
Because that looks like, so 1
2
for
for Sydney,
Sunstate,
1 for Sunstate.
Beautiful. I love a little bit of a sneak those few points in.
Just a teeny tiny baby shanking.
Shanking. I love a shanking. Good shanking.
Sunstate 139 to Sydney 81. We've got Rumblebee once again jamming for the Swarm, and I believe that is push-in boots for Sydney.
So push and boots getting taken back from the back of the pack.
Meanwhile, that is a solid Sydney 3-wall at the front, making life difficult for Rumblebee.
Absolutely. Going from side to side. Oh!
And Rumblebee is through, but no, Rumblebee headed to the penalty box for a forearms.
Oh.
Bloody Laces sending push-in boots into the inside refs.
So we now have a Sydney power jam.
Squeals running push-in boots all the way to the back of the pack. Push-in boots still chasing that initial pass.
Doesn't help that Iron Thighs is now back on track because they're not going to make it easy for push and boots.
Iron Thighs and Squeals is a solid 2-wall in its own without considering Bloody Laces and Brat also out there.
Yeah, it's a very, very powerful combination of blockers we've got on the track at the moment.
But Rumblebee is back on track and has completed a take 2 of that initial pass, legally this time. We have push-in boots headed to the penalty box, so we'll have another one of those 2-minute jams. Really not the weather for it for our poor teams out there.
Definitely not the weather for it. I'm sure Sydney is absolutely feeling it at the moment.
Rumblebee caught up in that very solid Sydney wall.
Extremely solid. They're trying for either side of it, seeing if they can get around. But at the moment, not yielding at all there, that wall.
I believe that is Hodo, Spunky, and potentially Alitude. We don't have the best view of numbers over here.
So Push and Boots is now back on track.
And that is a jam over. Another 2 minutes off our clock.
I think they'll be very relieved to have a quick 30-second sit down because that was intense.
After that entire 2 minutes, just 4 points scored. Sunstate 143 in front of Sydney on 81. 14 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this half. In this game, rather. And we have an official timeout. I'm assuming it is another one of our persistent track maintenance breaks.
Making sure we keep our skaters nice and safe. We don't want to be tripping over loose tape or exposed rope. Don't think that goes so great over under a wheel if it was exposed.
Probably not.
No one wants to get shanked by the rope.
I mean, there's been plenty of occurrences of skaters returning to the bench, wondering why their skaters are making that particular noise and finding out they've got tape wedged in their wheels.
Yeah, not the best for the whole wheel skatey thing, right?
But we are back. We have surround pound out jamming for Sydney, and that is Booty for Sunstate. Just stopped in their tracks by pure energy. But that is now Booty out for lead jammer.
So surround pound having a hard time getting through those Sunstate blockers. Oh, Booty making it look a bit of finesse there on the outside line. Loving it.
Staying in around the outside on just 1 foot and then twirling around and calling the jam.
Oh, absolutely jealous of the skating ability of a lot of our skaters here.
I'm just not that coordinated.
Neither am I.
We have Sunstate 147, Sydney remaining on 81.
So it looks like we've got Tinker Health coming up for Sunstate and Rampage for Sydney.
Alrighty.
And I love the use of the old shirts to get through. Oh,
Rampage going for the
jammer.
blocker on Tinkerhell, but it does not pay off. Tinkerhell
So let's see.
pulling
if
out
they
the
call it.
speed.
What?
Rampage going for the points rather than going for control of the pack.
I love it when they have a bit more of a play. Oh, now.
All right, that jam has now been called. 3 points picked up by Rampage.
And
Looks like 3 also picked up by Tinkerhell. Sunstate 150, Sydney 84, 12 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the period clock.
So,
And we have a Sydney team timeout.
well deserved. We've got about 12 and a half minutes remaining left of this game. So we do have a few timeouts up the sleeves of both teams. So now would be a really good time to utilise them to give their skaters a bit of a break, bit of a rest. Before getting back
Honestly,
into it.
even just a few minutes to take those helmets off.
Yeah,
Just
sweaty.
trapping all
gross.
that heat in the head.
Blech. Nice and fresh. So, yeah, there'll be lots of stanky derby gear hanging out later during the week after the tournament.
Yes, as always happens after Tropicarnge.
There's no smell quite like derby stank.
You don't notice how bad it is until you're around it off skates, and then you're just like, wow, that is terrible.
And then if you forget to air it out,
There was potentially a score change in there, maybe a point added to Sunstate score, 151 versus 84. We are starting this jam with an empty sin bin.
it's what we like to see.
We have Yoshi jamming for Sydney, and that is Booty for Sunstate. And Booty finding a lead jammer, but Yoshi hot on Booty's heels.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what's going to happen here. They're going to try for the points. So we're going to
But we've also got 2 Sydney blockers headed to the penalty box.
that's actually really quite smart. Starting, calling off the jam, not wasting that energy there, and starting the next jam fresh with 2
a strong
Sydney
pack
blockers.
advantage.
Absolutely, taking advantage of that. Work smarter, not harder, hey? So it looks like Rumblebee lining up on the jammer line for Sunstate.
And we have an official timeout. Maybe some NSO business being attended to.
Secret squirrel business.
Maybe some ref business. 600 game official Sharky coming to talk to some of the benchies. That's just such a huge amount of roller derby games. I almost can't fathom it.
So I've been in and out of the derby community, and Sharky was definitely there when I was first starting out in derby in 2012, and already established ref back then. So they've got a long officiating history, and it's amazing how often the game has changed from 2012 when I first started. So no longer do we have minors or knee starts. It's just the game has really evolved.
Minute penalties.
And yeah,
Two whistle starts.
Yeah, absolutely blessed to have Sharky doing the derby ref thingy.
An absolute staple of the Queensland roller derby community, potentially also even the Australian roller derby community.
Yeah, absolutely.
And has also dipped his toes in woofter officiating at jams.
I have announced a lot of derby games as well. About 350, but that's nowhere near as 600. That's like double. And Sharky actually has to work. I'm just sitting there. It's not as though we're going to
Alrighty, rolling whistle. We are just about to get back into the derby action. We have Rumblebee taking the jam for Sunstate. I believe that is Push in Boots jamming for Sydney.
Yep, so Brat just hook pushing boots back, so making their job very difficult trying to get through that pack.
Meanwhile, Rumblebee having a great time with that pack advantage with 2 Sydney blockers remaining in the penalty box.
Yeah, absolutely. Scoring all the penalties you can while with disadvantage. So Rumblebee pushing Sydney out of play, so they had to relinquish their hold on them.
And Sydney defense is back on track. Rumblebee getting recycled, then calling the jam.
Few falls over there, almost taking out one of our ref crew. We do not want to be doing that. We need them upright and skating so we can do the derby games.
And also almost coming to visit us in the commentary table.
Like, as much as we love catching derby people, it's not something we routinely would suggest. Particularly, we've got a whole lot of expensive equipment over here.
And most of it's Bob's, and Bob won't come back if we break his stuff.
No, we've got to look after Bob.
We love Video Bob, delivering this live stream this weekend. Looks like Glamcracker out on that jammer line for Sydney and Booty for Sunstate. Right now we're in an official timeout. Alrighty, there is that rolling whistle.
I really enjoy watching Glamcracker on track. Very feisty. Love it.
We agree, Danny. Thanks indeed, Video Bob. All right, Glamcracker, lead jammer for Sydney.
Hell yeah.
Broody out, but then taken down by Muzza Fuzzer, but
we've lost a kneecap, the top hard bit of the knee pad.
Broody through for initial. Glamcracker calling the jam. 3 points there for Sydney by the looks.
Zach, who has lost their top of their knee pad? There we go.
Sydney on 87, Sunstate 155. We're heading into the final 10 minutes of this game.
So we've got Beats up for Sunstate and Yoshi for Sydney.
what do we have going on track? It is very mushy at this moment.
Absolutely mushy. So Squeals and Laces are absolutely sandwiching. Oh, Brat's trying for a last ditch. Oh, holding them up.
Yoshi
not
threw
stopping
for
it.
Yoshi threw for lead jammer for Sydney. Beats with start in hand, still looking for that initial pass.
So Yoshi is now coming through the pack for their first scoring pass.
And Beats has completed an initial pass, but Yoshi calls the jam. Sydney 91, Sunstate 155.
Yeah, looking a bit sore there, Brat, but up and skating, and hopefully they can rest for a few jams.
Yeah, Skater's definitely feeling it. A lot on the line in this game.
So Booty up for Sunstate and surround pound for Sydney.
But it is surround pound through for lead jammer with a little hop around the inside apex. Booty getting sent right back by the Sydney defense. But Booty through with a star stash.
Yep, absolutely. Make sure you're putting that panty back on the head so that when we come through, we can score the points. So Iron Thigh has been sent to the bin.
But I'm thinking that call off was not quite quick enough to prevent Booty from scoring.
Well,
3 points
Yep.
picked up for Sunstate, taking them to 158. Sydney picking up the full 4 points, taking them to 95.
so starting up with this next jam, we have one blocker apiece in the penalty box. So should be 3 and 3 blockers on the track.
But we have a Sunstate team timeout with 7 minutes and 22 seconds remaining in this game. Up next on this track will be Inner West Roller Derby League Skate Crashers versus Sulphur City Steamrollers Runaways. Still plenty more derby action to come. Still another 2 games happening after this one today. I believe the final game on track 1 for today will be BCR Red Kennedys versus Canberra Roller Derby League.
Yeah, Danny, it is nice and toasty. For us Brisbaneites, yeah, it's warm, but I'm sure the peeps from Sydney is probably feeling really hot.
I feel like we've had hotter Tropicarnges, but it's mostly the problem is it's a bit stuffy in here. Not a lot of airflow.
Yeah, the fans are helping, but it is
There's
still
only
definitely warm. But we're not skating, we're just sitting, so obviously it's going to be a lot hotter for those skating. They're going to be feeling it.
Gotta say though, those Lowe's Hawaiian shirts, the typical Tropicarnge uniform, are not all that breathable.
So we've got Tinker Hill up on the jammer line for Sunstate, and it looks like Rampage, but
That is indeed Rampage
Oh,
out for
yes.
Sydney.
it's like I'm just, yeah, my elderly eyes.
Tinkerhell getting forced all the way back by the Sydney defense. Rampage still looking for a way around the
So-
Sunstate defense.
So Lace is putting up quite a bit of fight there, but what do we got?
Rampage headed to the penalty box, and Tinkerhell lead jammer for Sunstate. I'm not sure what that penalty was. Bob and Basher, we wish we were chilling in the pool. Alrighty. Tinkerhell coming through for a scoring pass. It is chaos as the Sunstate blockers trying to provide offense against the Sydney blockers defense.
So Tinker Hill has called off that jam.
After Rampage was released from the penalty box.
So yes, very, very, very jealous in the pool with your kiddos there. That is a perfect spot to be watching a Tropicarnge from home.
We have Sunstate on 165, Sydney on 95.
Ooh.
Heading into the final 6 minutes of this game, but we have another official timeout 5 minutes and 55 seconds remaining. What a satisfying number to look at on that scoreboard. All right, there's that rolling whistle. Official timeout. Just a brief one in this time.
So it looks like Booty up for Sun State and pushing Boots for Sydney. Oh, and Booty has just run off and made that look super easy.
Doing what Booty does best, really. Pushing Boots still looking for an exit. But Booty using that one lap advantage to take the 4 points and call the jam.
Absolutely. With only a few minutes left to go, everyone's starting to get tired, so definitely want to be saving that energy and trying to maximise the amount of points scored rather than trying to play like those mental games with the other players.
As many points for your team as possible, taking as long to do so as possible, but also stopping the other team from scoring points.
Absolutely. So it looks like Rumble be up there and Glam Cracker for Sydney.
But Glam Cracker going for the big run back on Rumblebee, but Rumblebee going, no, I don't want to play these games. I'm just going to hang on off track until you come back in.
Oh,
Glam Cracker headed to the penalty box, so this is a Rumblebee power jam now.
So that looked like that was a forearms penalty for Glam Cracker.
Rumblebee knocked out and forced to yield all the way back.
Yeah, that's not. It is quite frustrating when you're, as a jammer, getting taken all the way back. It's like a big kick in the guts.
Rumblebee is out for initial though and has picked up lead jammer.
So Glam Cracker is still in the bin.
4 points picked up by Rumblebee, taking Sun State 173, Sydney on 95.
So Glam Cracker is standing in the bin, so they're going to be released pretty quickly on, but we are starting with Booty as a Sun State power jam.
The briefest of power jams, and look at this pivot line start.
I'm loving this, actually.
So SX using that pivot stripe and those magic line powers to force the Sydney blockers further back. All right. Booty around on one skate around the outside line, picking up lead. Jammer. Glam Cracker is back from the penalty box. That star is off. Where that star is going.
No, I think...
the star has gone through. Glam Cracker has completed initial pass. 4 points picked up by Booty. And calling the jam.
So, yeah, absolutely good strategy to hide that little panty for the while and give the opposing blockers, multiple things to keep an eye on, because at that point, will the jammer put their back on their head, or will they hand it off and do a star pass to their pivot?
We have Sun State on 177, Sydney on 95.
So 2 blockers each for both teams in the bin.
It is quite thin on the ground,
Very
these packs.
thin. So Tinkerhell for Sun State has made it through as lead, and Surround Pound is still... Oh,
Surround Pound is also out of the pack. Couple of blockers being released and on their way back, but Tinkerhell takes the points and calls the jam.
Well, Derby is always better when we've got our friends.
It is. 4 points for Sun State there, taking them to 181. Sydney on 95. 2 minutes left-ish on the clock, but at this rate, that could be about 4 more jams.
Absolutely. It looks like we've still got timeouts available for anyone who wants to use them, so watch this space.
We have Booty back out jamming for Sun State, and Hodo starting as jammer for the first time. We have seen Hodo take star passes, but I believe this is first time as a starting jammer.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, beautiful work by Hodo, picking up lead.
Lead jammer with those fresh legs.
Yeah, fresh legs, yeah, absolutely.
Hodo coming back into the pack.
Booty is still stuck. Oh, putting glasses back on.
It is a difficulty us
Ooh.
spectacles wearers face playing this crazy sport.
SX actually has the star.
What a rare treat, an SX jam. You don't see that every day.
No, we don't.
In fact, you almost never see that.
Well, it's like you got like a little bit of time left. Let's have a play, right?
We have Sydney on 98, the Swarm on 181.
40,
We've got time for just one more
39,
jam.
37.
Both teams have put up a phenomenal effort this jam, and I don't necessarily
absolutely.
feel that the score on the board reflects the work that has gone into this game.
So we've got Rumblebee up for the Swarm and Pushing Boots for Sydney. Oh,
Rumblebee lead jammer in this final jam.
some lovely footwork on that outside line there, helping them not get out.
Push in Boots, completing initial pass.
Oh, we have a power jam.
So this will be a 2-minute jam, this final jam. As much derby as possible.
Yeah, well, value for money, right?
I mean, we get in for free, so.
Yeah. And all the people on the stream, you get to watch this for free too. Yay.
We've had a jammer bounce, though. Push in Boots also headed into the penalty box, so Rumblebee is released.
A bit of a swapsy. We love that. We want the jammers on track.
1 minute left of this jam.
So Rumblebee around the outside.
We agree, Kitty. It has been a great game. Both teams on their feet to cheer on their friends.
So Rumblebee, bit of a trip there.
Bit of a run back there on Push-In Boots. We're back to a power jam for Rumblebee. Push-In Boots getting sent to the penalty box for cutting the track. And a Sydney blocker also taking a seat in the bin. 25 seconds left in the jam. 4 points.
Yep, absolutely working. They're absolutely working to get these points here. Like Sydney are not making it easy.
Rumblebee getting forced back by that Sydney 2-wall at the front of the pack.
I think they are just exhausted, and to be honest, I can't blame them.
Push-In Boots back on track, but that is the jam running out of time.
Sydney managed to get into triple digits, so that's awesome.
Our unofficial final scores are Sunstate 193 to Sydney 102. We're just waiting for all the dots on the I's and the crosses on the T's before that.
The officials.
Before it's officially official. And that rolling whistle comes through.
But mind you, now we can't see anyway. That's okay.
Coming up next on this track, as mentioned, we have the Inner West Roller Derby League Skate Crashes versus the Sulphur City Steamrollers. So
rolling whistle, final score 193 to the Swarm, and I think it was
102 for Sydney.
102. So
great effort
game
by both teams, but plenty more derby yet to come. I have been Purple Rain.
And I have been Parabeatable, and we hope that you hang on by to watch some more derby.
But we're tapping out.
Yeah, I'm jumping on the live stream now, so you've got to be here to actually hear me.
On the in-house.
On the in-house, yes. Words. My words are not wording.
And we will catch you on the flip side.
Bye.
Thanks, Derby fans. It has been awesome to share their game with you. Stick around for the rest of the weekend. We've got Derby all weekend long. We've got after-party win, catch the Skank Alley dessert and sandwich. My name's on the stage and I have been here with Tequila. Enjoy your Tropicarnge.
Welcome, Derby fans. This is your online presentation of Queensland Roller Derby League's 2024 Tropicarnge Cup Game 8 Division 1 playoff here on track 1. No, it's not. That's the game that just happened. You were too late. You missed it. Guess we're going to have to go straight to Game 8 Division 2 playoff now. Oh, that lag. It's so bad. Anywho, now we have Inner West Roller Derby League, the Skate Crashers, up against Sulphur City Steamrollers, the Runaways. We'll do a quick team call through. It's only 55 seconds to go. We'll see how well I do it. 118 Vicious Delicious, 151 Crusher, 17 Peanut Butter Jammer, 1950 Millie in Bucks, 2727 Pansy Slamsy, 325 Ash Bandicoot, 35 Roast Broccoli, 505 Rainbow Smash, 66 Backdoor Barbie, 7 Crash Bandit, 70 Wrath Sputin, 711 Mother Fuzzer, 720 Ziggy Wheel Dust, 77 Velvet Whiplash, 8 Madness, 888 China Wall, number 9 Jinx, and 925 Yoshi, and the bench Mr. Bump. Sulphur City, it's 06 Diamond, 111 Siren, 22 Madam Build Her, 2202 Rutherford, 242 Nat Demon, 333 Cankle Biter, 44 Kraken, 452 Tiffer Vicious, 50 Sadistic Doll, 51 Chuck a Wobbly, 667 The Grim Rena, 8 Rip R.I.P. Unzel, 91 Monsterella. Their bench is Granger Danger, Bionic Ninja, Skulls and Morphine. That's the first whistle. Let's go. It's been an absolutely wonderful day today. Quite hot and very humid. The fans are trying to do their best to keep up, not to mention the ones in the ceiling. Beautiful lead jammer there on the inside line. That looked like a Velvet Whiplash as they went past. And right in behind, we have... didn't even get time to look at, read it or tell you. I'm just wishing the numbers were facing this way and the type was bigger. Yes, I'm getting old and I can't read it from here. Okay, just a 1-0 jam in favour of Skate Crashers. So Inner West Roller Derby League taking that early lead against Sulphur City Runaways.
So we've got Jinx up for the Skate Crashers and Sadistic Doll for the Runaways.
All right, 5-0 lead jammer there for Sulphur City. That would be Sadistic Doll. Beautiful chase occurring though, and a quick call off before Jinx could get in amongst it. Had the pleasure of watching a few of these people playing during the day and during the last couple of days, and certainly a few doubling up with different teams. A lot of footwork, a lot of breathing, a lot of bleeding. It's been a very, very exciting tournament to date. If you've missed the opportunity to be here to this point, you can always get here for tomorrow, and don't forget, there's always an after party. All right, attempted hit out there, but nice recovery as Cankle Biter takes lead for Sulphur City. And their pivot sent to the bin. Just a quick check to see if they've been picked up for a penalty. Looks like one has been awarded. So that's a power jam. I believe that's Peanut Butter Jammer coming around now for Inner West. Nice clean run. Only one person left on track. My eyes don't deceive me. That's Ronnie. Lovely bit of work and drive. A little bit of success, waiting for the attention from the rest of the pack, but they're going to let it run long. Fantastic work. So, Grim Arena now joining Ronnie, the Diamond. And beautiful work there. Peanut Butter Jammer to push through. Both jammers back on. slow turnover of the box today. Now we've got a 4-3 pack advantage to Inner West, and 24 seconds remaining in this jam. Teams happy to run it. English are my second language when I commentate. And a nice call off there. A very, very lovely 16-point jam. It could be an 18. I really need to get some glasses. So Escape Crashes still maintaining that strong lead at 19 points to Runaways for a blocker apiece in the bin. Both jammers on track. Alright, there goes Velvet. Hotly pursued by Nat Demon. Yeah, Velvet Whiplash getting slowly run back. It's been some absolutely wonderful work from both teams across the weekend. It's been a joy to watch all of the players doing all of the things. If you aren't here in sunny Queensland, it's certainly living up to its name. It's been quite sunny, quite hot. There's a little bit more of a breeze running today as compared to yesterday, but the humidity is well up there. You'll see a few tired bodies through the day. I believe we hit 26, 27 yesterday. There is threats of a thunderstorm coming in, so it could be true. Tropicarnge. We'll wait and see how that turns out. An absolute plethora of background noise going on here with me. Lots of chanting, lots of screaming. I'd like to think some of it was for me, but that's not how it happens. We did have a Thank You Frank Award earlier. They are retiring from attending Tropicarnges after a decade of them. And it was a beautiful bit of work there with Jambi providing a pre-prepared speech. They were quite emotional, and there was a book handed out as well, signed by a lot of the skaters and other attending persons who were present. Meanwhile, on the track, Derby is continuing. I may ramble on, but it gives me an opportunity to read really quickly and tell you that Peanut Butter Jammer is now out on lead jammer, and Tiffa Vicious has just got out and is coming around now on their scoring pass. Peanut is through. Lovely hit by Tiff. Both jammers in a foot race now, 4 points apiece. A 3-4 pack advantage to Inner West. Some lovely work by the back blockers there for the New Zealand team. One of a few New Zealand teams that are here this weekend. I had a Dead City Christchurch team, if I remember that correctly, from my old hometown. Up against Card earlier. They came away with a win from there. It was a very, very impressive play. They are struggling with the heat. They seem to miss that 3-degree feeling with that strong crosswind and occasional snow that Christchurch can at times provide. So yeah, dead end Derby it was. Meanwhile, Ronnie heading to the bin for Crimes against Derby. Mr. Bump giving the signal for a calm jam and a nice bit of progression there. Just wanting a few more points. Tiffa Vicious still continuing laps, and there's the call off there by Peanut Butter Jammer. That was a pretty long jam, most of the 2 minutes spent doing laps. Always a fun way to Derby. And providing the typing is happening and things are being updated as I look at them, it's 38 points to 14 in favour of the Escape Crashes. And a quick official timeout for them to look at things and do referee things and official things.
Outside tackler. Can we have a round of applause for our outside tackler for Easton?
A quick round of applause occurring at the venue for the OPRs and now the JRs. And the head ref, obviously having not enough attention, has decided to blow that timeout off and get on with the game. Not at all true, it's just us wanting to do the dirty things. Alright, looks like we've got Jinx and Sadistic Doll jamming at this time. Beautiful work there. Jinxie pushing through for lead jammer. Lovely apex jump on the inside line there. Absolute cheer from the crowd. Possibly only Johnny Smash. I can't hear. I'm quite deaf with my headphones in. Right. Looking for the quick call off. Meanwhile, attempted push through there on the inside. 1 point, 2 points earned for that last dash effort. A shanking on that lap, 2-1. But overall, looks like a 5-2 points advantage back to the skate crashers. So maintaining that strong lead and moving up to 43-16. Right, Velvet Whiplash for Inner West up at the top on the inside line, attempting to push through. Oh, give me time to call all the things. It's Canklebiter. It looked as though they were unsure if they'd made it through for lead. They had been knocked off track and travelled past the majority of the players on the inside line, so unsuccessful. Meanwhile, Velvet making the most of another 4-point pass. And a very successful star pass there to the Grim Reader, if my eyes don't deceive me. But all in all, very exciting game occurring. And now I have my co-presenter.
Sorry about that, everyone. I was doing team chats and didn't have my time sorted. Kegel Eagle here, backing up with Trooper. I just ran here.
Excellent. I thought you were excited for all the action that was occurring.
No, just
on
not
track.
wearing skates just takes it out of me. Like
does.
rolling.
Walking like real people, what the hell.
So, good start for skate crashes here with 55 points.
Yeah, that's Velvet Whiplash doing exactly that. And a strong defense wall at the back there from the runaways, but once again another pass there from Velvet. Yeah, Canklebiter meanwhile is still being eaten alive by that merciless wall, the Inner West. I played a version of them, I'm not sure which grade or what combination at TGS this year. Most enjoyable, best team I've played against in a very, very long time.
I thought there was going to be a bit of last minute defense, but coming around a little bit too quick there, Velvet. A 20-point jam, nothing to scoff about there.
That's it, and we did have an earlier jam in the day, a 31-point jam.
I was commentating that game, and it was delightful.
Tropicarnge record, I believe.
I almost lost my voice, got so excited.
Yeah, as did I from the far end. I was smack beautiful from Team Rad.
Indeed, rad indeed.
Absolute beautiful, beautiful set of jamming skills on display for that jam. If you get a chance, go back through and have a look at it. I'm not sure if that's Spirit Fingers or what that command is. I'm going to have to learn that at some stage. But Yoshi, yet again on track, yet again jamming for yet again another team.
Oh, how many times have you seen this human?
Today, this is their second game, I believe, in a row after seeing them play back-to-back yesterday as well.
Where are they originally from?
They have dual membership, and I'd love to tell you because it was right on the tip of my tongue, and then I thought about squirrels and it disappeared very quickly.
You saw the spirit fingers and boom, that was it.
I did. I'm still enamoured by the special codes and secret knowledge. It was literally just the game previous, so maybe if I turn back a page, it might help me. I'm pretty sure it was with Sydney Roller Derby League, and they were playing as a jammer for them. Yeah, it certainly was.
Excellent. And I mean, backing it up, especially in the jammer position in a tournament, is so difficult. You just want to lie in a hot tub with a pina colada.
Absolutely. Or a cold tub with many pina coladas.
Or just go between the tubs.
Just the pina coladas.
Oh, look, I mean, it is, yesterday I think it was about 32 degrees in Brisbane.
I lied and told everyone it was 26, so that it would come here tomorrow. But
what is it today?
It's humid today and a little bit
Brisbane.
windy. It's Brisbane. And there is a tropical storm possibly hitting us sometime between now and Tuesday.
Look, there have been tropical storms all day inside this building.
Certainly have. A lot of gravity checks, a lot of condensation.
I've seen some thunder and lightning.
Yeah.
Actually, thunder didn't play today.
Oh, very, very fortunate. For some.
Yeah. So this isn't even the last game of the day. I think we should have one more.
If they'd filled out all the sheets and included all the pieces, we might be able to tell you. Let me just scroll through.
The puzzle.
Oh no, that's a previous game. How about we just worry about this one?
Yeah, well, anyway, we'll look back at the track here. The reason we're sort of faffing is because there is an official timeout.
Yeah, they make it awkward for us to appear enthused, but it's just a whole lot of zebra talk.
No, we get distracted for a reason because there's no action, but the action is forthcoming as we hear the whistle.
That's it. We're both straining our eyes to see the names on the board, but it's Jinx.
Yep.
The Skate Crashers.
And Monsterella.
Who didn't want to wait for an introduction, just got out and got lead for the Runaways.
Beautiful work from Monsterella there. Nice and quick out of the pack and no hesitation getting those points. Doesn't even need to go forward. As both jammers have their first scoring pass.
The penalty box has been getting quite a workout all day. But currently vacant. It's like nobody loves them.
That wasn't the case of the games that I was just in, but anyway.
Yes, no, there are a few queues for penalty boxes. There were near queues and queues that were far away.
Mm-hmm. But this is good. This is good news. This means that people are playing safe. They're playing good derby, and that's what we like to see.
That's it. It's always
less
bad
penalties, the less bad stuff can happen.
When a check bounces, it's never good.
That's right. The derby player bounces, so to speak.
All right, full strength, full packs.
We have Sadistic Doll for Runaways and Peanut Butter Jammer for Skate Crashers.
Oh, beautiful drive through there.
Sleuthing through there, PBJ.
PBJ, absolute
Nothing like a bit of PBJ. Yes, Sunday.
That was certainly a crunchy version, and they're already back while we're still talking about them. Straight into that New Zealand team wall, Sulphur City.
Yep.
But they're doing the Runaway. Absolute carnage on track. Now, the Sulphur City Rollers has two sitting in the penalty box at this point, so quick call off and a pack advantage for Inner West Roller Derby.
The few minutes that I've caught this game, I am noticing that these jammers are, not backward about going forward. They are not taking any hesitation going into these packs full power.
At all. Absolute joy to watch. I can hear a lot of screaming of the word power jam in the background. That can only mean one thing. We have a power jam. I do that, but I can never get it right.
I can do it, but I think it's offensive to the people listening because, I don't know what the strength of our voices are on the other end. Whereas when you do the in-house one, you can hear your voices.
They abuse you directly from there. And the volume of the Venga boys as the Venga bus comes to do their things.
So we have we have a team timeout actually. We're sitting on 73 for Skate Crashers and 28 for Runaways.
Yeah, they've maintained that lead since the beginning of the game. Well, not quite the beginning because it was 0-0 at that point. But
to be technical about it.
Shortly after that time, they did get into the lead. And we have our dazzle of zebra gathered in the centre.
Oh, yeah, that is the collective term for a zebra pack, isn't it?
It absolutely is.
Yeah, that's great. That was a great day when I learnt that. So this is a Division 2 playoff things game.
Yes,
so
of the stuff with
yes.
the things.
Oh, I just played, so my brain's not completely here, but
That's
the
right,
derby
I
is
played
happening.
yesterday. The brain is still wherever that is as well.
It's good though. Tournaments are good. I love tournaments.
I did recently, at the beginning of this game, in fact, introduce the previous game as being the current game, and
Great.
then let everyone know that it was due to bad internet connections. They just missed it. So.
Great.
Meanwhile, on track derby is happening.
Yes, and we see Velvet with a nice whipping through that track for lead.
Yeah, absolute joy to watch. I do remember seeing the back of them a lot when I played against them at TGS. I didn't appreciate that as much, of course, because it meant I was chasing them.
A beautiful inside pass there, like just hugging that line, making sure they don't go over and get those points. As we don't seem to have another jammer on just yet.
Yeah.
Nice power start there.
Speak of the devil, and Sadistic will appear. As jammer, I mean.
I mean, as the name suggests.
That's it. Looking for a pass, but no one wants to play. Here
A
they come
really,
now.
really good suck back there from that 3 wall from Inner West.
Yeah, I do remember a whole lot of going backwards occurring the last time I saw them doing the things.
They do not like to give that space.
Oh, there's the
Beautiful paddy
pass.
pass.
Absolutely.
Star pass, as we say in 2024.
I tend to flick between the two and hope that people self-censor. Community guidelines are no longer valid at this point. Quick call off there by Velvet, denying any points being scored by the New Zealand team. Should I say the Salford City team from New Zealand.
Well, one's from New Zealand and one's not, so I think the listeners will figure it out.
I like to think that, but you know. I know I'd be struggling if I was listening to me talking.
Now, Inner West. This is Sydney Inner West?
Yes.
Yes, great.
Oh, is it?
Well, I'm sure we'll notice by someone telling us online.
Let me just wait and see if the comments coming on. I didn't know Yoshi playing in Inner West OG. Oh, there you go. Well, now they're back. And as we can see,
A beautiful inside pass there for Yoshi, getting lead for Skate Crashers.
absolutely
And
wonderful
hot
work.
on the heels is...
Cankle biter.
Hot on the ankles.
Hot on the
might say.
ankles is the Cankles biter of.
So low, they're almost at the ankles. Jeez.
That's it. Built
Oh.
for speed, not comfort, and possibly sniping one at the back. Oh, two
Setting themselves up for a beautiful inside pass had it not been called.
for Inner West. And no, I can't see any fingers for Cankle.
But only 2 for Skate Crashers, so nice pressure there given from Runaways.
Yep, absolutely. Which one of the runaways was the pirate? That demon was the pirate. Excellent. No, Layla is the pirate. They still have the boat. They just stashed
Oh,
the
a
flag.
beautiful pushback from Vicious Delicious on that line, preventing the jammer from going sneaky in on the inside.
That's it. Doesn't seem to stop Jinxie at all. There's a bit of a foot race. Good old-fashioned let's do the derbies.
Yes.
Monsterella out in front, but lead is behind them. Inner West advising them quickly to give the call. Mr. Bump on the bench doing the arm waving.
Yeah, so this is often the case when a jammer gets lead and then gets surpassed by the other jammer. They quite often just don't even let them, either of them, get points, and it's a double donut day.
That's exactly right. A good habit to get into, especially if you're playing in sanction games and you need to keep those points advantages. A 0-0 is better than a 4-1, because once you start coughing up points, depending on the differential, that could be worth more work to you in the future.
Okay, beautifully fought through there. PBJ sliding right through for another lead.
Yes, it's like peanut butter jelly.
A tight wad of skaters on the track.
I think that's the technical term, a wad.
Could be worse. I've been called worse myself.
That's it. As long as the refs don't hear you, it's fine. Some of
Very
those may have been
good.
from me previously in the open season, just saying.
Very good work there from, let's see,
The
Madam
skaters.
Builder.
Oh, yes,
Putting the
correct.
pressure on alongside Chukka Wobbly. Love these names.
Yeah.
Great.
Well, Roast Broccoli at the back there for Inner West, applying the body firmly.
Well, look at these two at the front, just absolutely dominating.
That's it.
Finally fought their way through.
That's it. There is a star pass in there, 667 now in possession, the pivot for the New Zealand team. So that's the Grim Rena.
Unfortunately, it happened at the back of the pack, so have to
Yeah.
fight their way through again.
And their secret had been discovered. And of course, once the cover has been passed, you cannot give it back.
Yes, this is a very bad time that I've experienced before.
I was very disappointed once I knew that. I thought you could pass it and pass it back, but no.
Yeah, it's not a pass the parcel.
You can throw it and throw it back, so you can illegally or incorrectly pass it to
Look,
a pivot.
you just missed a really good inside pass.
Oh, I was
there
watching.
from PBJ. He's just like hugging those inside lines. Very good footwork.
Oh, I'd like to think people are just muting and enjoying the view, but
That would be my recommendation.
we've been quite fortunate with our streaming today. A little bit earlier in the day, it was a bit patchy.
And guess what? Skate crashes have reached double digits. 101, sitting pretty.
Absolutely gorgeous work. And here we go, Grim Marina now finally out on a scoring run, and the jam called as Inner West no longer feeling the love or wanting to get back on their peanut butter, yielding quietly to the bench.
I tell you, there's nothing more, there's no feeling more grateful than when you're a pivot and you fight your way through for ages and then you come
Someone
around and then
calls
they
it.
just call it off and you just think, thank goodness.
Oh, yes and no. I've looked across the track before when I've pivoted and watched the opposition jammer smiling at me, and it's, do I go or don't I go? It's like, I know you're just going to call it when they get within 10 feet or less.
Smiling in roller derby is,
It's not a kindness.
You can't always tell what it's about.
Oh, you can always tell. Velvet
just
straight
just
through.
so smooth as velvet.
That's
as
right.
you'd say.
Well, yes, absolutely.
Aptly named.
And a little bit of solid work going on there by Nat Demon.
But also solid work from Vicious Delicious, like chest blocking like a demon.
Oh, yeah, Vicious Delicious was all over me like a rash earlier in the year, absolutely destroying people during this tournament. I've watched them deal some absolutely beautiful hits and captures as the penalty box slowly fills. Sulphur City's pivot and one blocker now in the bin. With Velvet just going over and checking in on them. So 4-0 jam in favour of Inner West Skate Crashes, taking their score up to 107-28 for the Runaways.
So because the Runaways have two in the bin, including their pivot, they won't be able to field a pivot with their remaining skaters to start this jam. Using the pack disadvantage to their advantage, Yoshi
Cutting laps regardless of our
low
jammer.
and fast, not low and slow at
No,
all.
low and horrifically quick.
Yep.
And a lovely call off as well.
But also really well done to the blockers from Skate Crashes, because from this angle especially, you can see how they just controlled the defense players from the other team, just completely swiped them, did their huge sweep, and made it so easy for Yoshi to come around and just scoop those points up.
Absolutely.
Lovely, lovely play.
And for those who are listening at home, there's a hell of a lot of arm actions going on with that explanation there. Absolutely everywhere. Keel's just expansive in their language.
A little bit of floral language.
Monsterella v Jinxie at the moment. Oh, beautiful hit from
Nice
Vicious
footwork,
Delicious.
staying in. But again, eclipsed by Jinx, who is not the lead. Let's see
No.
what they're going to do with this one. They're going to
Vicious.
run it, or they're going to call it.
Oh, they're looking and calling now. That inside line looking, looks like possibly.
But almost a clean box.
I was wondering if Siren had come on a bit too quick and dropped their point, but no, apparently they hadn't made track before the jammer had got through. A nice cooling towel being flung at us there.
Something was getting flung at us. I felt like Tom Jones for a second there, but it's just a
Souvenirs.
cooling towel.
No, you could wear that as underwear. Maybe if I put
Very
it on.
bigger than the shorts I'm wearing right now.
Yes, indeed. That's why I have sequins. It slows them down on the cellular march.
So Skate Crashes are sitting pretty at 1-1-1. Always a nice score to say as they get another lead with PBJ at the front there. And fighting tough is Tiffa Vicious.
Yeah. Unwilling to yield an inch. Beautiful push and pressure. And called off behind them. Let's just complete that lap anyway. Thank you very much. And a big cheer
Nothing
out
like
to
a
the
glory
crowds.
lap.
That's
Nothing
exactly
like it.
right.
Who
And
needs the clock running?
And sometimes there is nothing like, it looks nothing like a glory lap when I do them. It looks more like a tired, exhausted lap.
I must say though, you know, as a jammer, you do get better photos in Derby. You know, as a blocker, it's not a fun time when you see the photos.
Yeah, it's why I wore the shiny shorts and still do, so I can get found more easily. For those days when I don't get out from behind
Pretty
those
sure the star
walls.
on your head makes that happen. All right, so out we have Velvet once again with
Showing
a
us
smooth exit.
Exactly what those photogenic opportunities look like
Right.
for the gifted.
Yeah, Exhibit A out on the track right now. Her
Exhibit
name is
B.
Velvet.
Exhibit B somewhere in the middle, and a beautiful star pass to Siren. Beautifully done. Pivot's chance to shine. Velvet eyeing off the bench, waiting to be given the signal to call.
With some speed on them.
Oh, allowing it to run. Sometimes you do let the pivots die on your walls.
I mean, this is pretty strong back wall, so they've got it locked down
They certainly do.
from where we're looking, at least.
Now Velvet's out, so there'll be 4-0 coming Inner West's way.
Vicious Delicious holding that inside line against the jammer.
Oh, beautiful quick lap by Velvet to cut down on the opportunities there.
Making the most of that apex scramble.
Thank you, Huzzy. I'm reading your notes. Lovely work, Velvet. I want to yell out at them, but I'm probably going to blow the mic. It's also easier to appreciate them watching.
Yeah.
And a call off to the jam. 12 points to Skate Crashes. I could have sworn there would have been more. Oh, there is. It was updated as I read it. 14 points to 1 in favour of Skate Crashes. Inner West maintaining that very, very strong lead.
Oh, we look like we have a bit of a pivot line scramble happening here for this start, but no. Right back here, sitting tight on that jam line, and it worked for Runaways with a quick cankle biter exit.
Fantastic. Lots of opportunities, but guess who's coming?
Beautifully collected, though.
Yoshi forcing her way past her.
Diamond just saying no.
That's exactly right.
Beautiful positional blocking there from Diamond. I mean, it says Diamond on here, but...
Yeah, it's Mitch Slap on the back, but no, that's definitely
one's
Ronnie.
correct?
That's
Yeah,
definitely Ronnie.
There we go.
Yeah. I've seen them from all angles. No, when they've applied themselves vigorously against me.
Applied
as
themselves
a
like
blocker.
sunscreen. Just
It was
the
worse
the
than
SPF
sunscreen.
factor was pretty high on that one.
It was full blackout. I saw none of the down track. Maybe
Just
down on
the
the track,
floor.
just the downed parts.
Yeah.
Yep. All looks like a traditional knee start there from one of the.
Oh, we're back to the 2000s there.
That's it. Regardless of our chatter, Jinx is out and lead jammer. A nice bit of hot pursuit going on there.
Very neat little skater, Jinx, and even backwards.
Oh dear.
That was a big
like
hit from Sadistic Doll there.
Yep. And 5-0, that Sadistic Doll heading to the bin. It looked like a bit of a backwards arm into the spine.
And what was the call on that one? Was it
I missed if it was a back block
directional
or...
or back?
For me, it looked as though they got the jammer turned into them, but they were struck backwards on the spine. So I'd have to argue that it was a back block.
Yeah.
It was a bit late.
Looked ouchy.
It looked very, very ouchy, followed by almost a head knock. Once they'd hit the floor, as they were run over by the
There have
oncoming
been a
jammer.
few concussions today, I won't lie. Yeah.
One of them might have been mine earlier.
There were 3. Did you get one?
You know, had his running around on.
We had 2 suspected ones in our game, and then the game that I commentated earlier had 3.
there
So
you go.
it's like a
Unknown
lot
to
of
me.
high stakes happening here, but everyone's kind of still smiling. So
Yeah, no, a day off in the rotation for me, so I've been enjoying the pleasure of my own company and walking to lots of solid objects.
okay, so we're sitting here with an official timeout,
Yeah,
and
everyone's
the
up.
score is everyone's up, everyone's cool. The score is 129 to Skate Crashers and 38 to Runaways.
Yeah, official review's been rolled on. Referee's happy with the calls as given. Still not quite sure which one of the two that penalty might have been, but fortunately nothing in it.
Oh, cankle biter on as a blocker now. Triple threat. Hello. Blocker pivot.
All the
You know.
threats. Ronnie
Do
off
it
to the
and
bin
do
for crimes against Derby.
Tiny but mighty. I'm just watching Kankle at the moment. Jeez.
That's it. Rainbow Smash also heading to the bin. It looks like a leg race because the sooner you sit down, the sooner you get
This
up.
bin
and
is
get
just
back
having
on.
a little picnic day. It's like, hey, how you doing? How you been? Sunday lunch.
It's been so long.
Yeah.
And now that you're allowed to sit and remove your mouth guard, it's easier to talk at them. Not that they listen.
Oh, and here we go. Kankle back on as jammer as the panty pass happens.
And a lovely call
Working
off
hard. Well done, Kanks. Is that the shortening? Or would it be biter?
there. Bites.
I don't know. Keegan's Keegs for me. So.
Well, there you go. Yeah, it's just troops for me. Troops, trooper. Yeah, the rogue
Aussie,
is
Aussie,
slowly
Aussie.
fading. Troop, oi, oi. Can never remember. Pretty sure it's a New Zealand team though.
So to be.
Kia ora, kia kaha. Let's get in there.
Kinks. It would be Kinks.
Kinks.
I don't know.
We could do it. We'll see if it sticks. Or Kanks. Starting to get into dangerous territory there.
Okay.
Speaking of dangerous territory,
We are back
Velvet
on.
Whiplash is in the thick of it.
And beautiful defense
Running around
from
the
Siren
blocks
there. Just absolutely owning Velvet for just a few seconds, which is pretty
That's
admirable.
it. Meanwhile, Vicious saying, this is how I do it. Oh, and not maintaining their feet long enough, but still trying to keep their further blockers in play. But successfully through. Lovely call off there.
Very good jammer observation. I do like a very, very good
Track
communication.
aware.
Yeah, track
Yeah.
awareness, jam awareness, good communication with your benchies. So important.
Getting yelled at by your benchies.
That still comms though.
It's all comms.
And then it's hard in this area because we've actually got no wall between the two games. So you get the bleed from the other track when the other games are happening. You get people
That's it.
talking and yelling, and we've got announcers behind us,
That's
which
it,
is confusing.
directly behind us. So we're hearing the calls, thinking they're being made, then realising that nothing's coming back through our microphones to you at home. Yoshi doing the foot race.
But Kankle beating out Yoshi, who has been a strong competitor for this
Let's
lead
go,
jammer.
Kanks. Come on, Kanks.
And we're seeing now just over 100-point lead from Skate Crashers.
Yep.
As a few tumble down on that apex, and Kankle's like, my time to shine.
My time to shine. Meanwhile, Yoshi's just, my turn to go back through all these humans again and successfully.
Vicious Delicious saying, no.
Looks like a bit of a wrist guard malfunction there for Yoshi. Take a bit of a quick tidy up and having a listen. They aren't lead jammer, so just keeping those points ticking over, keeping the pressure on. It's only 25 seconds remaining in this first half. I always get confused when they say it's first period because I used to play ice hockey and there's 3 periods in a hockey game.
I used to play netball, there's 4, so.
Oh, that's where that came from. Well, there you go. It's like your worst nightmare as a jammer when you can't remember how many periods there are in your game and there's at least one coming.
Well, as someone who has periods, I'm telling you the worst nightmare is not that, okay?
There we go. Okay, we've got Rumpy, our on-track reviewer, a roving reporter, heading in to see what they can see for this possible review being called by Skate Crashers.
Just before the end of this period.
That's exactly right. Well, you only get 1.5.
One official review a half.
And
Well,
if
might
it's
as well.
successful, you get to keep it.
Yeah.
So who knows? Who knows how this might go?
Have you seen many successful official reviews in the games you've been involved in or commentated or played in? I've seen one or two, but
I've
most
had
have been
one each
overturned.
way, pretty much.
Yeah.
I've seen a jammer getting a delayed call back to the bin, and I've seen a jammer committing sins against Derby, and then they're looking for a recall.
Going on with their life.
Going on and being permitted to continue. And
Tell us,
here comes
Rumpy,
Rumpy.
what is happening?
They'll be yelling over our heads at the main mics.
White team would like a cut.
White team wants a cut track penalty assessed.
Happened up that end.
Up that end.
They want to start
The far end. And they want to start with the power jam. So a jammer cut penalty.
Who
is
did the
being
wrong
sought.
thing?
I believe it's a cut on black.
There's only 2 teams.
Jammer.
But they're 2 jammers.
All right.
So
And-
White is requesting a review of a black jammer penalty?
Yes,
or
and the
not?
West are hoping for a cut penalty that was not called against the black jammer.
I'm not going to say that was the easiest version of English language that I've heard, but we got there eventually.
We
So we're sitting
we did
in
have
an official-
Rumpy in front of us yelling up at the
Yes.
the callers behind us.
Okay, so nobody seems injured at the moment. Someone's asking if Jinx is okay. I can't see anyone getting medical attention or any fusses being made. So it looks like the official review was rejected, so that black jammer remains happy days.
Indeed. Looking over at the benches, I can't see any issues, obvious issues going on. But if anything comes to light, we'll let you know.
Really well thwarted there by Mozzarella as they take the lead from the back.
And peanut butter jammer through now.
And
Also,
a beautiful apex jump.
and Vicious Delicious giving them a little bit of applause as they've gone past them. Oh, met with a solid wall there, peanut butter.
Instructions are keep on rolling, mozzarella.
Oh, hit so hard, they're still
Another
falling.
another little skip over means that Mozzarella is actually killing this one.
That's it. I think that's the first time I've ever seen Vicious hit so hard that it took them 5 minutes to fall down.
And just absolutely just like, no, I don't care about any of you.
Unwilling
I'm just
to
coming
die.
through. I'm sorry, I'm a very busy businesswoman with a lot on my plate. I've got to get through now.
Ain't got no time for that. All right. So the clock's run out. There's still 55 seconds left of this jam.
Let's see how it rolls.
They're unwilling to let it go.
I mean, would you? Because Mozzarella has just done 4 passes.
4 passes, yeah.
I mean, I'd keep that momentum if I would.
Yeah, sometimes you've got to look at the points for and against with the risk of penalties, but
Another inside pass up that apex.
straight through.
Did we just get a 20-point jam from Mozzarella?
We
Hello.
certainly did.
Welcome to the scoreboard.
Fantastic
well done.
work.
What a way to take out the first half.
Yeah. And apparently Monster probably needs a cookie.
I think she's had enough. There's a lot of steam in those legs.
That's it. I was thinking there's the one thing you don't want in this game is donuts. Unless they're
that's
against
right.
you.
Mm-hmm.
As far as we're aware, everyone is well. I will do a lap of the track and see if I can find out if there are any injury concerns, but I have to say it seems like everyone is up and well. Oh. 10 seconds to go, 5 seconds, 4. It's a few less seconds to go than I was when I tried to put my earphones on. We've just done a quick check of the rounds for you. All players are fit and well. Sadistic is requesting a shout out to their Auntie Colleen, and there was some love to Schwamp from Rutherford in the Sulphur City Steamrollers Runaways. So there's all the love going for you guys back there. I'll let Bump know that they're in amongst the voting for the best dressed.
So we enter this second half at a score of 151 to Skate Crashers, 62 for Runaways, with that last epic jam from Monsterella still on the board. Good memories there.
Absolutely.
Speaking of Monsterella, still fighting through the back of the pack as Velvet pushes through for the first lead jam of this half.
Oh, heading up for a penalty. Nuki, although it is Monsterella, doing the long skate off. Maybe a little bit of confusion as to the awarding of points or penalties, should I say. Fortunate not to kick a secondary one for not obeying the direction to leave the track immediately.
A short and quick starting jam for this second half. Just 4 points on the board for Skate Crashers.
That's it. Any point's a good point.
So it does look like Yoshi is off skates now, so perhaps there was some kind of injury or something preventing them from taking the track again, but they seem to be in good spirits, just not on skates anymore.
Yeah, just a little bit of being mindful not to become injured.
Yes, exactly. Sometimes prevention is a better cure than reactive treatment.
That's exactly right. Yeah, a little bit of a solid game going on
it certainly is an expulsion situation, because firstly they're coaching from the side, which would have been against the rules, and secondly they were very cleanly playing before, so...
I'm sure they're just yelling.
Beautiful outside work there from Monsterella. Twice,
and again,
just bashing off.
Just so I could see opposition. It, because I blinked for the first one. Not a lead jammer though, doing it the hard way. And a quick call going out for Inner West. Monsterella.
Did they get a cheeky point?
No, they didn't. The only person they took was the opposition jammer. So, peanut butter jammer time.
Just trying to make some sense of the comments here. I mean, you look away for a second and there's all these things going on.
Good to see that Lara is going to wear the tie though. Tiff is off due to her shoulder, but she's okay. Don't worry about it. Just preserving it. Thank you, Layla.
And another lead for Skate Crashers from Jinx.
That's it. She's
fast
having
moving around the track.
Brilliant day today. Absolutely everywhere, all the time. Oh, possibly a hit on a low skater at the back there. Yeah, unfortunate. Sometimes the timing is what gets you.
Rainbow Smash making sure that it is difficult work getting through the back of that pack.
Yeah, so Sadistic Doll took a knee from being hit and then was struck by an opposition player. Nothing serious, but yeah, able to continue. But
wonderful stability and core work there from Jinx as they're just sort of thrown around the track as they come through the pack.
So Auntie Colleen, no need to worry about Sadistic.
Okay, great.
That was a shout out they wanted earlier.
Oh, okay, good.
You didn't have your headphones on, we snuck that one in. And then, as if by magic, Sadistic has floated casually past commentating position. But
a nice subtle little call off there.
No
big crutch hands that time.
No, big crutch hands are always important when you're in a group, but 'cause you want them to see you.
Yeah, you don't want to be too subtle, because you do want it to happen at the right time.
Yeah, you'd hate for them to be enthralled with your majesticness and have them miss it entirely.
So we've got the Runaways right up at the pivot line there. It looks to me like they want the front.
No, I'm sure it's going to be a complete reversal of that, and maybe a sneaky 2-2, and here it comes. Not so sneaky, quick reform, but Velvet not
beautifully executed there with the offense, and Jammer just knowing exactly what's going on.
Disrespectfully ignoring their request to come and join the wall there and going around it very quickly. Meanwhile, Kenkelbider now out and on their scoring lap, putting some pressure on, but Velvet watching them coming in, and a lovely call off there. Quick bench check. with Mr. Bump to make sure that's what they wanted. And just a subtle 3 points for the skate crashes.
Yeah, some nice high five action there.
Yeah, lots of smiles, still on track. I think that breeze and that slight drop in temperature is doing everybody very well.
Yes, it's very nice at the moment, very meanable.
It's lovely, lovely jubblies. And for anyone that missed it, it was Lime's 31st birthday yesterday, but today they're now celebrating their 31st and one-day birthday.
Beautiful. We had a birthday yesterday in our team as well, Sunny.
Oh, happy birthday, Sunny.
Okay, coming through for a second pass, and maybe have just scooched 1 or 2 points for Black.
Yeah, not quite sure.
Oh
Monsterella
no, it didn't.
can't score
Didn't,
on
but
a
did it
forward roll.
dramatically.
That was it.
So I appreciate that.
Maybe if they regained their skates before the fourth whistle, it might have counted. It was very, very ninjutsu of them, but yeah, unfortunately unsuccessful. 3-0. So there's a donut. No cookies.
No, yeah, that's true. Okay.
Skate crashes
So
now on 176.
Using that outside line to their advantage. Nat Demon out in front for Runaways. Lead Jammer.
That's it. 62 points for Runaways at the moment, but about to change hopefully for the better. Met with some very, very solid hitting and
Maybe a couple of cheeky points there.
one would
2.
hope.
There we go.
You'd want to earn those after Vicious has got a taste of you.
Yeah.
You want to have something to show for the bruise that you're going to have tomorrow.
I think that's why people wear booty shorts in Derby, just to show their bruises off.
That's exactly why. Yep. So 23.5 minutes remaining in this second period. So still a lot of time for a lot of Derby to happen, but 112-point lead at this.
I'm enjoying watching the off-the-line offense from Rainbow Smash from Skate Crashers, always kind of getting in there and making a mess of things for the other team.
That's exactly right. Velvet, meanwhile, doing their own thing. Monsterella out now from this initial into their scoring pass. Velvet beautifully slipping around the.
I think I was incorrect just then. That was Ash Bandicoot, but the previous one was Rainbow Smash. I think I just saw the ASH on the back. They're both doing really well. I love watching the offense because I do offense. So I do like to call it out because it's the unsung hero sometimes of the start line.
Well, sure. So
It's not all about the gems.
it's not all about the offense off the start line. A lot of the times it really is. Let's be honest. And a flagrant disregard for it at times as well.
Yeah, well, that's classic jammer behaviour.
No.
We just work our tushes off.
That's right, and we just go down the other line.
Go.
Or through the sea.
Speaking of which, go is exactly what PBJ is doing as they exit the pack as lead jammer.
Yeah, some vigorous loving being applied but ignored.
Cankle right on their ankles.
Right under Vicious's deadly hips. Ronnie doing the last few hits but being run around. And lovely little points call there. 2 points for Inner West, 2-0. Certainly getting a lot more frenetic out there. I think that short break has added some more gusto.
Who's coming to the after party, the Broken Sound tonight? Definitely Rocky. Just Rocky. And a party like a Rocky party, we all know that.
So 4-3 pack advantage to Inner West. But,
As Monsterella takes that lead fairly convincingly right down the inside.
Jinxie less than a quarter of a track behind them. There's going to be some certainly hard pressure coming.
Does a quick check with the bench, making sure that they're on the... Oh, no.
Oh, no. The call was not seen.
Did not see it, so having to fight a little bit to see if they can get those points.
Yeah, there was signal by the OPR as being called with the vigorous tapping of the helmet, but unfortunately not caught soon enough.
And look, I mean, the refs, they are doing an amazing job. They are only humans. Sometimes the eyes can't be everywhere.
Yep, sometimes you can't do those wonderful call-offs. You've got to get those giant crutch hands and screaming.
You've got to get
Okay.
giant crush hands.
I'm going to have to invest me in a pair of them. Some of those funky #1 crutch hands.
Yeah, we have one fan on the comments.
We will take it. We don't even care if
One's
it's not for
better
us.
than none.
We could change our name to PBJ because they seem to be getting a few shout-outs
Oh
there
yeah, a
online.
lot of love for PBJ on these comments. And, rightly so.
Ooh, bit of ref chat to the bench. Looks like there might be a delayed call. And, a delayed penalty. But
Someone's
not
heading
as the
to
jammer. 4-5-2. So,
Okay,
Tifa
so
Vicious
Yep.
getting a delayed call. Not quite sure what the penalty was. I'm still looking, can't see it. But fortunately not serving it as the jammer.
About 20 minutes left in this game. We're seeing it 187 for Skate Crashers, 64 for Runaways. So the Skate Crashers have widened their lead, I believe.
Certainly have. Yeah. And of course, as you all know at home, the score is never a true reflection of the quality of the game. It's been absolutely amazing contest between these two teams today.
Fighting, they're both just going 110%.
That's exactly
It's
right.
awesome to watch. I agree with the comments. Awesome to watch.
Yeah. Speaking of awesome to watch, Velvet, as if on cue, I don't know if that was blowing kisses back to the jam ref or what they were doing, but
It's always good to get them on side, though, isn't it?
it really is. Yeah. Oh no.
Beautiful outside line coverage there.
So Nat Demon being sent to the penalty box. So that's a power jam. Quick call off by Velvet Whiplash, icing the jammer.
I do enjoy Diamond blocking. It's really great to watch. Such
Athleticism.
Yeah, just such just knowing the track so well and where everyone is, just covering right to the edge of the lines. It's really good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. And whenever you pass them, you still get a piece of them attached to you as you go through.
I always like it when people have glitter or face makeup and you come out and you know exactly
Wearing
who's taking you down.
Well, when they ask me for who do you pick as most valuable blocker, I normally go with the number that's imprinted on my body the deepest.
So we have a really fast start here because it's a power jam and the teams have chosen to run it.
That's right.
To try and escape a pass, but it has happened now. A bit of PBJ loving there on the inside.
That's it, 3/4 of the track down and finally through. It was a full lap in one of the previous games that I commented on. Both jammers now back on track.
Yep, a tight wall there being offered up from Skate Crashers.
Yeah, of all the list of things to get for Christmas, that is not one that the jammers wish to get.
No.
I'd go for a lump of coal any time. Lovely 4 points so far from PBJ.
A bit of a clump at the top, one might say.
Yes, your collective nouns for pack assembly have been quite on point today, I feel.
I mean, what else would you call that? They're hardly moving.
I don't know, but would it be a smear of jammers if they're in amongst it? A wad. Is it a wad of blockers? I don't know. We'll see if they can come up with something awesome from home. But I think they're too busy watching to be typing. Lovely.
I mean, I don't blame them. There's lots of action here.
That's it. Lovely drive.
Both jammers managing to get past for their full wad of points.
That's it. A Nat Jammer doing it OG, driving through the wall solidly, and now coming in once more. Oh, unfortunate slip.
I believe that was of sort of their own doing, but
yeah, lost a bit of traction and kicked out the skates. Unfortunately for Ash Bandicoot, there's been a slight pause.
We're just checking that everyone's okay. A cover came off, but I believe that's of no consequence.
Yeah, with hope that's not an injury call. No, we'll just take a wee time for players to settle.
We'll just assess everything. Oh, well, we'll also do some track upkeep because tell you what, it's getting hammered on the inside and outside lines there.
It's been torn well and truly to pieces. With hope, we'll get the penalties put up for us on screen.
So in the meantime, we'll just do a score update. It's 197 leading for Skate Crushers and 64 for Runaways.
You need to drag that out a lot longer.
Hey, we've got plenty to talk about. So
We do.
Tropicarnge, how many years has that been going?
That's the 11th year now? Third?
Yeah,
I don't
something
know.
like that, yeah.
Possibly. I remember there was a 10th in there somewhere and I did play in it
It's great.
And this is my third, so it's around, I don't know. It's there somewhere.
It's always nice to see the southern states come up and get some sun.
It is, and we always put it on for them. Isn't it? Nothing like heat stroke to help even up the competition.
Yeah, I was talking to one of the Adelaide players before, and they were saying, geez, it's hot. And I was like, oh, yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, for an overcast, wet, rainy day, it certainly is. Ash Bandicoot now up and over off to
Everyone's
the bench.
up on their feet, up on their skates.
It's looking
Everyone's
quite good.
smiling, just doing some little checks, and yeah, I think we're all good to go.
Excellent. 17 minutes, 20-ish
And this,
seconds.
this takes us to the 200 mark for skate crashes.
Welcome, welcome.
Pew, 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 pew.
How
There we go. You're welcome.
Power jam being signalled by Mr. Bump over on the Inner West track.
Okay, a power jam start for skate crashes.
Is it too early to call for Vicious
And
Delicious? Track cut.
unfortunately, yeah, earning a track cut and getting that other jammer out back on the track. But while this happens, they are just going to kind of wait with some, purpose.
Yeah, well, 4 on 4 now. Tifa Vicious has managed to sneak back on as a blocker.
So this means that the jam lead is still open.
I believe so.
And here you go, awarded to Nat.
Oh,
Beautiful
and there it
work
is.
on those skates.
Of course.
I was going to say toe stops, but it was pretty much all flat.
Yeah, all flat and a little bit Vicious Delicious. I
Love
still
it.
think we should ask Vicious to jam. I'm gonna put it up there. We'll see what happens.
I think they've got enough benches, to be fair.
I think they really do. Let's be honest.
Oh, that was a
lovely.
beautiful clear by Chucker Wobbly.
Absolutely demolishing the last blocker there, allowing the
Oh,
jams to
and
get through.
Chucker's just like, nah. But unfortunately does get a forearm, I believe, for that one.
Yeah, the hardest work is on the track, and normally the least appreciated at times, except maybe by the penalty issues.
Look at that.
Oh.
That was, I think it was that Mother Fuzz. No, who was that? Vicious Delicious, maybe.
You get 3 attempts to say that correctly. Let's see how we go. I don't believe Mother Fuzz is on
No,
track.
it was Vicious Delicious. I didn't see the number properly. But wonderful inside line coverage. Get distracted by shiny things.
That's exactly right. Oh, lovely work as the jam comes to a natural death. So 10 points to 8 jam in favour of the runaways. Climbing them up to 74 points, chasing 208 for the skate crashes.
And I have thorough belief that runaways, with all their tenacity, will reach double digits themselves.
Absolutely.
Because as we said before, this is the playoff, so I guess it would be for 3rd and 4th position, maybe. It's hard to know because with Tropicarnge, some teams play 2 games in a day. Other teams go, a
Games
different
across.
rotation. So we just kind of don't know where it's at.
Yeah.
Have limited
absolutely.
information in front of me, but this is a playoff nonetheless. There will be a position earned after this.
Absolutely. If not a couple.
Everyone's got their own style.
A bit of love on track there between Siren and Mother Fuzzer. Always great to see the camaraderie between the
Let's
teams.
see who can get the most dramatic call off.
Yeah, I think one of the best compliments you could get from someone is like, "You're so annoying.
Absolutely.
I don't want to see you close to me again." Oh, thanks, babe.
Thanks. Oh, I love you so much. Out, cut. Oh, speaking of hello.
Hello, Diamond.
Oh, beautiful.
Diamond in the rough or Diamond rough.
That's it. A one-arm drop there.
And does a little shrug. I love that.
I'm loving the amount of effort.
Oh, can we take the inside? No, we cannot, says Raph Sputin.
That's it.
Feeling the Raph for sure.
Peanut Butter being knocked down earlier by Ronnie, but holding themselves up with one arm off track, so able to maintain that position. But Ronnie hawking above them, just waiting for them to stand up. And then a whole lot of derby. There's a bit more discussion going on with the zebras. Keep those supportive comments coming, Layla. Loving to read them. Overachievers. Way too many points.
Have we got ourselves an official or a team? It's a team timeout. Time to get some fanning. I mean, I know that there's enough fans in here, but we also have actual fans on the bench
You've
over
got
there.
giant ones, which I believe are only for ceremonial purposes on the ceilings. If you ever get a chance to come here and
Sometimes
look
it
up.
feels like they do absolutely nothing. You can't see it on the feed, but these are the biggest fans that I've ever seen in my life when I moved to Queensland. They are probably about 10 metres wide.
There's some kind of magical inversion that causes them to draw all the cold air up to the ceiling and leave us in the
Imagine if we
humidity.
played up there. How beautiful would it be?
Oh, that'd be fantastic. I wouldn't want to take the lines too often because those blades look sharp. All right, 2 in the box for the Runaways and 1 for the Skate Crashers.
How are we going to see these 2 blockers manage this online? Oh, beautiful work.
Yeah.
2 blockers down, and Sadistic Doll's like, you're welcome.
Yeah, as if by request, meanwhile Jinxie putting the pressure on.
We see another Runaways blocker coming to join the The
throws of
I don't know.
oh, not again. We should not be left unattended around these microphones, I warn you now.
An attempted apex. Well, I guess it was a jump there that got 2 points, so somewhat successful by Jinx.
You only have to get some wheels down for the points to count. You don't need to get the rest of your body anywhere near successfully planted. Just away from
Just appear to be in control.
away from the players is always a good thing.
So we do have one more day of Tropicarnge tomorrow where we see the winners come to light.
Yeah, not sure if we'll be allowed to commentate that day, but we'll see how that turns out.
Yeah, we'll see how today goes. Nat Demon absolutely demonising these packs as they are awarded Lee Jammer once again.
Yeah, the Grim Rena utilising Ronnie to great effect, controlling Velvet for a period of time, and finally Velvet is out as well.
But that clock usually runs out pretty quickly with Velvet.
It certainly does.
Amazing skater.
Oh, beautiful work, and a lovely call off.
Ooh, 1 cheeky point was that for Velvet,
Oh,
but
if it's 1, it's 2.
certainly a full suite for Nat Demon.
No, denied.
Yeah, that's a 4 little fingers there.
Fantastic.
Very well done from Nat Demon.
Yeah.
Quite a casual looking skater, so it doesn't seem to get frazzled very easily.
At all. One of the skills I'd love to possess.
Yeah. Take a note, troops.
Plus fitness, plus agility. Oh, there's a few there. Let's start. It's Christmas. Once again, too wrapped up in watching the amazingness that is Peanut Butter Jammer to actually mention who's playing.
Is this Jinx here? No. Oh no, it's PBJ.
Once
Apologies.
more, wrapped up in the amazingness of Peanut Butter Jammer to know what to say. Yep. I can read numbers fast and I can finger point very quickly. And every now and then I get it right because that's Monsterella for the New Zealand team. Finally rolling all the way through, but the horrific constant application of butts from Inner West, making it the longest journey down that straight. A few more gravity checks being completed there, and Inner West calling off that jam.
As we head towards the last 10 minutes of this game.
Certainly gone quick.
It does indeed when there's this much action happening.
It's exactly.
My eyeballs are sore.
Indeed.
Along with the rest of us when we wake up tomorrow, I'm sure. As I said before, some people have to play 2 games in one day.
Yeah.
It's so rough sometimes, but we love it.
I can only hear it being said. It hasn't happened to our Sun State. We've been quite fortunate.
Oh no, it didn't happen for us either, but I felt sorry for the team that we played against. They had to play 2.
Yeah.
And we have Ankle-biter just steaming around that front
Jinxie's still
end of the pack.
getting touched by every player on the New Zealand team. Oh, Kanko doing a lovely cut across. Looks like they might have clipped the face of Vicious Delicious. She's
Which is hard because they're quite high up.
yeah, they are.
Would have
checking
been
their
have to be
nose.
quite a flail to get get it all the way to that mouth.
That's it, yeah. Vicious Delicious, they're checking their
Oh,
face. doesn't appear to be any
Diamond
blood.
saying, oh, I don't know about that actually.
Yeah, some very, very tidy toe work over the line by Diamond.
But we do have Kankle in the bin, which means because they were called as lead, this will be a 2-minute jam,
Minute.
which
No,
we
Brianna, not the face.
love. Love to watch.
Yeah. Vicious seems unperturbed by being smacked around. They are quite happily still indulging themselves in the joys of bashing bodies on track.
So we have a full suite of blockers and jammers on track.
Right up until one of them went and sat in the bin.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's like they don't even care what we're saying.
It's almost like they're not listening to us.
So hello, can you not hear us? Can you not see us? Do we not bleed?
Okay, skipping around that inside to get another 4 points. Jinx, just sort of, taking their time and having to think about it.
Oh, possibly
Because-
trying not to die.
Yeah, at this
Let's
point,
be honest.
we just need to conserve our lives.
That's it. Unsuccessful attempt at an inside
Also,
line apex
also a
jump.
very calm player,
Absolutely.
Doesn't seem to get frazzled either.
Sheer exhaustion brings that out in some people. And,
Oh, well, a bit of a J on J action
J
there.
on
I don't think that they were expecting that.
no.
But Kangle's like, I still got it in
Yeah,
me.
you didn't look down. Not only a choking hazard, a tripping hazard. Cankle Biter. Lovely, lovely play today. Okay, quick check of the penalty box. Appears empty. Ronnie was skating slowly past it. I was wondering, but no, the diamond is no longer in the rough. Back to their
It's
bench.
all a ruse. They've all been good for once.
Bruises and bruises. That's what Derby's about, I tells ya. Team timeout being called by the Skate Crashers. In a West Roller Derby making the most of this slight breeze. It seems to be coming through the venue at this time. Bringing it down maybe to a balmy 20-something.
I would say mid-20s. Easily mid-20s.
Mid-20s. Oh my
Beautiful,
God.
Beautiful weather for Derby.
I'm wearing 2 shirts already. I might have to get a hat.
We cannot complain though, because did you see World Skate recently in Italy?
No, not at all. I heard it was outdoors and everyone came back with
Outdoors.
tan lines. Yes, I was screaming at my television. Well, actually, let's be honest, my mobile phone an awful lot during that tournament.
Yeah, it was. It would have been a time to be alive over there in the outdoors.
Oh, absolutely. I would have been carbon up like a mother.
Carving in Italy.
Yeah.
Yes. Pizza, pasta.
Oh, all the noodles, some of the... Yes.
So proud of our team though. Team
Yeah.
Australia.
Yes, silver
Shout
medalists.
out to World Skate and all the organisers. Thank you.
Both
You're amazing.
men's and women's teams.
Yes.
Yeah, got to watch all of those finals. It was fantastic work. And of course, some of them backing up to come and play at Tropicarnge.
Yep. We had a couple in our team backing it up.
Ain't nothing better than jet lag to add
just
to the team
fuel
spirit.
Yeah, I'm running on jet lag and an unreasonable
Caffeine.
amount of hope and spirit.
Oh dear, sadistic doll.
That hope was quickly diminished because Madame Builder was on the outside stopping Velvet from getting through, but not anymore because
Not perturbed.
oh, now she's out.
Beautiful
she's
change
out.
of direction there. Mimo, Sadie coming through, cover off, looking for a pass. Completely ignored and doing it on their own. Oh, dazzling footwork there.
I think dazzling's a very good way to describe Velvet.
Absolutely. Yeah, some fantastic leg work. I'm not sure if it's the pink socks, but certainly magical.
I would hazard a guess that their footwork would be just as good without them.
Damn it, I already bought 4 pairs.
I'll take them.
Seems reasonable. I'll go your halves.
I've already bought some shorts off you.
Just don't use them against me if we ever meet on track. I don't need you keeping up with my footwork. Or lowering yourself to that standard, possibly.
All right, we've got Nat Demon versus PBJ here.
Yeah, both teams at full strength.
And Vicious just allowing her chest to be,
Vigorously
used,
applied.
yeah,
Nothing like deploying another blocker to do your
used
dirty
and
work.
abused
That's
in
exactly
a
right.
great way.
Crusher more than willing to apply other people. Beautiful use of all of the opportunities and all of the assets that a wall does produce for you.
Nat Demon having a really great game today. I would say often has a great game by the looks of their skills.
Yes, indeed. I see there's a shout out for Mr. Fox and Soul Stealer, the New Zealand referees on track.
Yeah, shout out to all our referees for being awesome people and doing the job that most of us don't want to or don't know how to do.
Which is why we commentate, let's be honest. But yes, thank you all the skating and non-skating officials, the zebras, the PBs, the penalty box managers are amazing, scorekeepers, timekeepers, all the keepers of all the things and all the secrets. the lifters, the pushers, the people that help set up venues.
And of course our beautiful players.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about
What's
them.
happening here, a big rollback. Are they, are they burning clocks? Are they...
Yeah, it looks like a bit of jammer magic.
So, I mean, it works for skate crashers to burn the clock.
Wonder if they're waiting to clear the bench for Ronnie.
Oh, yes, this is what's happening.
We had a moment in a game against New Zealand where they
That was a good strategy.
called a timeout to let, I believe it was Ronnie, out of the bin to finish the game on the track
That's
with only a
nice.
few seconds to go. It was absolutely wonderful. Totally unnecessary,
beautiful.
but beautiful.
Monsterella with an absolutely amazing exit from the track. Such control, such power.
That's it. But Jinx going, I've had enough of your shenanigans, and killing the jam dead behind them with a quick call off.
Oh, what a great jam from Monsterella. Even though she didn't get lead jam, was completely in control the whole time.
That's
in fact.
right. The points don't matter. It's the control on track. Let's see if that's sufficiently demoralised them to allow a 150 point deficit to be captured in the last 4 minutes 11 seconds. Certainly a most enjoyable game being put on by both teams. Fantastic.
And a big thanks for all the New Zealanders for coming over and playing with us for
Kia ora.
Tropicarnge. That's so awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
the
Team
cheering on-
Runaways. Big cheer for our
cheering on
international
tracks.
guest.
And some skate crashes love
And
being
of course, a
called
lot of love.
for.
A lot of love for them.
Lots of love.
Yeah. It's really nice to get the New Zealanders over because it's just someone different. You know, we play open season and we play BCR a lot. We play some state a lot. You know?
Yeah, I know what you mean, but some of us stay and get citizenship.
Are you from New
I
Zealand?
certainly am. I'm a
That was such a bad New Zealand accent in that case.
Thank
It
God
was more
for
South
that.
African.
Parts of me are.
Oh,
No.
taking that inside line. Just all you need is that moment. Oh,
Velvet says,
Same
see you
line.
later.
but they both went down together, so there was no pass, no penalty there.
Yeah, that's it. No earned pass, I believe is the current terminology.
Okay, yeah, good to know.
There we go. Oh,
Not a jammer, so
1 foot swanky call off by Velvet.
and gets a couple of points. For all 4 points.
4
by that.
points.
Yeah,
Thank you for
nice.
coming. Got to make it look stylish. But yes, Hokitika Born was down in Dunedin and then up to Christchurch for a large number of years. So it's really nice to see Dead End Derby from
Yeah,
Christchurch
we just
playing.
played Dead End. Dead End were great. I mean, like super heavy hitters, but we sort of
Holy
like
dooly, makes me
tried
want
to give it back to them.
go back home and join into that team. It's a very, very lovely
they
game.
They were great. They were very talented.
Couldn't understand what they were saying though. It's been way too long. And great to
I
see.
understood a few words. They might not have been said on track very well.
That's it. They're not quite used to it not being 3 degrees with snow, heavy winds, and southwesters. But that's what the joys of being here.
Ooh,
Oh,
Jammer and Jammer right
Monsterella.
behind each other. No, it's Sadistic Zol this time around.
Jeez, it's like I'm not even watching the same game. It is too. Sadie with lead
Oh,
and trying to get a bit of jammer
Yeah.
hit on the.
trying to make the most of that inside line, but Runaways were there
That's it.
protecting that valuable real estate.
Yeah, they're hoping to push PBJ out on the inside line and earn all of the point. But
Yeah, sometimes they do sort of go in for those same gaps, and it's a very astute pod that keeps them away.
that's it. And in that case, they were slipped by PBJ, who picked up 2 points to Runaways 0.
But the last few jams have been pretty low scoring from memory, so they are keeping the pressure on both these teams.
Absolutely.
Oh, look at that! Oh, I love the drama. Vicious, thank you, thank you.
I'm going to go forwards backwards. I'm going to stop on one toe
Just
stop.
I don't need the rest of my team. I'm just going to do it myself.
Quarter of a toe stop. And
Jinx is somehow in front of Nat Demon now after Nat getting lead.
lead.
there.
Yeah, Nat did a wonderful job riding all the hitting and still driving through.
It's just like blocker after blocker out there.
Oh, it's horrendous.
It's amazing to just see them come together strong, spread apart strong.
Sounds like, are you running a political party? Sounds like some kind of new motto being slowly constructed there.
I mean, when you're spreading peanut butter jelly, you gotta be able to do it any way you need to.
You do indeed. Crunchy, smooth. There are times that
Jinx
conversations
is like, I'll take any of it.
Jinx is like, yeah, I'm just going to, oh no, don't ruin the love. No, called on from behind by
Just
Nat
1
Demon.
minute to go.
1 minute 10.
And they have managed to get into triple-digit territory of the Runaways.
Fantastic. They're drawing a little TIE
Giving it up for
fighter.
roller derby in here. Very excited.
A TIE fighter, the 101 on the scoreboard.
Yes.
For us old people that still think Star Wars is a thing. It's very much a thing, may the force be with you.
So for those watching at home, we have one more game at 6:30 Brisbane time. We didn't do daylight savings, so don't get confused and miss it by an hour.
Yeah, we're hoping the teams from down south did, and they won't be here and it'll be a bye. But
Yeah.
oh, Velvet, please just keep jamming while we keep talking.
Yeah. Miss it for a second and boom, she's out there.
It's like, I don't even care about the chatter.
Monsterella, though, bringing the heat from behind.
Minute 40 left in the jam, 20 seconds left in the game.
See
One
how this
will
will
end.
run.
Hopefully both will be allowed to run.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful work. Staying entirely inside those lines. Complete control on skates. Both of these skaters, absolutely great last jam.
Majestic.
Well, you can hear them in the background getting excited.
The roller derby fans being asked to be supportive and screamy. One last point by Velvet and a quick call up there on the clock. Unofficially, 256 points to Skate Crashers to 105 for the Runaways. We have people crawling on their hands and knees in front of our box believing that we're doing the filming. It could have been some worship thing. Is your Tom Jones scarf still on the floor? No, it has gone. All right, final score has now been posted. Congratulations to Inner West Roller Derby League. The Skate Crashers 256 to Sulphur City Steamrollers. The Runaways 105. This has been a great opportunity to have yet another chat to all you back home. This is Rogue Trooper.
And this is Kegel Eagle.
Thanking you, and we'll wait for the next game, I suppose.
Yeah, stick around. One more game for today. Day 2 of Tropicarnge. Thank you.
And hello and welcome. We're here at Tropicarnge Cup Day 2. Oh, we've got a massive game here with Black Hearts and Rad. I know there's a couple of watch parties out there, so come on, hit me up. You know who this is. This is Bloody Laces coming at you again from Tropicarnge Cup. Now, I want to see the comments. I want to see your chats. I want to hear from you. Please get on there. First one to comment gets a prize. I have lollies here, but a really solid high five next time I see you. So come on, the chat. Alright, we've got 2.5 minutes until the start of this last game. This is the last game of the evening, isn't it, Shanash? I believe so.
Yep. Last game of the evening. I think there is one running on each of the tracks, starting at 6:30.
Yeah, so we've got Brooke on there. Hello. You've been here all day, haven't you? I love that. Thank you for coming on back. Is there anyone else watching with you, Brooke, on the online world? Let me know. I want to know who's there.
Well, that will be me tomorrow.
Oh, you're not coming back tomorrow?
No, I got the boys, so, well, I'll be jumping in when I can. I'll be ducking out in the morning, but back on the laptop later in the day.
Oh, what a sad face.
Absolutely.
Sad face. Good news for me. I'm going to be skating in the final. So, sorry, friends. This will be the last time you'll hear my... I don't want to say dulcet tones because that doesn't describe my super happy cartoon character voice coming across at you.
Short laces. I was listening to you yesterday. I was listening to you yesterday. Really enjoyed hearing that.
So cartoons then?
No. Oh God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at mine. Look at mine.
It's good. It's unusual. And my trip to Scotland, my Aussies over there were like just chatting away. I'm like, it's good. It's unusual. And they've just like, moment of silence. Pissed themselves laughing. It was everything that I wanted to see from life.
All right. So, Laces, have you gone through the...
I literally have not done anything other than sit there and wamble on for a little bit, making sure we've got people online.
Talk to all the beautiful people here.
Yeah, I was like, I've got to know who's online. I've got to get people chatting because usually it's me here by myself, and then it's just us, me and the online land. So come on down. Did you want to introduce yourself?
Oh yeah, so I've already been on the live stream today. This is Parabetamol back for another run. My boys decided to make it out for the last bloody game, so you get blessed with both myself and Laces this evening.
Woo woo! And we do have 13 seconds left until the game starts. So if you wanted to start smashing through maybe the Black Hearts, and then I'll come through with Team Red.
Yeah, right. So NBR, we've got 1-1 Vex, 1-1-6 Candy Crusher, 1-2 Ginger Snaps, 1-3-8 Scrims and Ghost, 2-0 VD, 2-6 Cage Fight, 3-3 Roller Nerdy, 5-1-7 Desert P, 5-4-3 Gypsy Wild, 6-1-6 Jam, 6-4 Ash Crash'em, 6-9 Mez, 7-4-1 Nancy Break, 8 BB Skate, 8-2 Barbie, 8-3 Kryptonite, 9 Roller Rowdy, 9-1-0 Sledge, Glamour and Kruger and Victor on.
And I just have to cut in there and say, Splits is jamming!
Splits is jamming!
My actual goodness. So the captain is throwing on that little jammer panty and is heating up the track. They've got lead jammer, they've gone through, they've got a point and they're calling it off! Look at
my gosh.
Woo!
Blitz is so excited. This is what we love to see.
Yeah, okay, happy face, happy face.
Happy
Bring it back,
face.
laces. I don't want to scream in
How
anyone's
about,
face.
how about we let them know what's going on with the Rads?
Yeah, so we've got Team Rad here, and we've got 09 Killer Kiwi, we've got 1-2 Willow, we've got 1-6 Rika Havika. So sorry, I know I don't do that right. My Australian accent is horrendous.
Rika Havoc.
Thank you very much. We've got 1-8-3 Without a Trace. We've got 2-1-2 Busty Springfield, 2-3 Delicious Menace.
So
Delirious
Rada
Menace.
through again. Rhodey has got through for lead.
We got 2-4 Macbeth, 3-8 9-2.
Catitude.
Thank you very much. Dyslexic brain, remember. Thank you very much for the kindness today. 4-2 Malice and Mayhem. We've got 7 Slideshow Alley. We've got 7-2 Green Goblin. 7-3 Mojo. 9-4
Megahertz.
I'll get there. I love it. 69 Rogie and 99 Splits.
So on the bench for Team Rad is KOK Beats and Numero Uno. That's all right. We got their laces.
We got there in the end.
That's
It has
fine.
been a long day.
Very long day. Not enough coffee for all the things.
Not enough coffee, and I was a smart person. Left my glasses at home, which
Ooh.
works so well for a dyslexic brain.
Yeah, not the smartest move today, but like you've been making a lot of smart moves on the track today.
Oh, you're so kind.
Looks like we've got VD up for NBR.
So it's video blocking.
Was it VD? No, Sledge Glamour. My mistake.
Sledge. Oh, we've got
Megahertz.
Megahertz out for lead. I'm so glad to see them back up on their skates. They had a bit of a tumble and fall in the first game this morning, so I'm so happy that they're back. Yes, Rad is Rad. Thanks for joining us, Hazy Star. Hazy Star? Star. We've got Sledge around, out of the park for their initial pass, but Megahertz is like, yeah, no, we're good. I'm going to call that off before you can get any points
Yeah,
today.
why not, eh? Get some points on the scoreboard. Some good points, nice early points. We love to see that, and it's always nice to get a little success.
Absolutely, and Rad's sitting out there with 9 points on the board to Blackheart's 0 points. So we're already up to Jam 3 of this last game of Day 2 here at Tropicarnge Cup. We've got the Jammers doing a little tossle, a little to and fro there.
We got Roller Nerdy up for NBR
and Mojo there for Rad. We've got Roller Nerdy having some one-on-one action out the front. They're going left and right until they finally make their way out the front. This might be a good opportunity for NBR to put some points on the board.
Absolutely, but Mojo is now out of the pack, and Roller Nerdy coming around for their scoring pass.
Yeah, absolutely, and the Nerders had a really strong defensive play this weekend, particularly. They get there, they know how to shut a jammer down. And
All right, did they sneak any points through?
It looks like 4 for NBR and 2 for Rad. Oh, so we got points on the board there for the Blackhearts and an extra 2 there for Rad. I have a feeling this game is going to be another one of those nail biters.
Oh, I think so, absolutely. Looks like we've got BB Skate lining up for NBR.
And I cannot see
We
that
can't
far
see
from
the
me. We'll wait
numbers.
for the name to come
Story
up.
of our lives, people are here on the live stream all weekend. We can't see any numbers. Green Goblin up for Team Rad.
Yes, Green Goblin. We got BB cutting through the front there, but just getting missed by the front line of defense. One thing I have noticed this weekend is the coordinated offense by the Rad skaters is second to none. Absolutely second to none. And we've had a knee pad fall off.
Yeah, we want that. Some solid hits today, so don't want to be losing your knee pad on track.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've got BB come through, get their 4 points, and call it off. Leave before Rad could get any points on the board for this jam. So we're sitting there at 8 points to 11.
So only 3 points in it at the moment.
Oof, we're starting early.
Nail biter.
Absolute nail biter. And it was one of these things that when I was talking to the Rad skaters yesterday, a day that is not today, where they've sort of said like they only really get to play games maybe 3 times a year. So coming to Trop Cup, owning their space, owning that, yes, they deserve to be here. 4 moves just like that.
Delicious, malicious. It's through the pack. Sledgy coming around the
that outside. and quick little pan.
Oh, that little sneaky duck around the outside.
Oh, I
And,
love
like,
it.
if you can't see me, you can't hit me.
I mean, like, we could see you. They watched it happen. They just can't get their butts that low.
Get low, get low.
Low, get low. Yeah, it's one of those times it's like, I can see you doing the thing. I just can't hit you because it's all back and head. It's delightful.
Yeah, like, you can't hit those at the back or the head there. That is, we've got to keep our players safe.
Yeah, like literally the only option is to actually sit on them. And back is not an option to sit on. It's
No
literally, how do I do this?
So, roller nerdy and smack Beth up. Your jam is this jam.
We are literally running on caffeine and sugar, if you cannot tell.
Speaking of sugar, we got some more sugar here on our little bench, so that will keep us fueled for this evening.
Absolutely it will. I don't know if there's enough sugar in the world to keep this brain ticking over
Enough
today,
sugar.
but we've got it.
Smack Beth getting recycled to the back.
That's Jam, or formerly known as Jamicide, pulling Smickbath all the way to the back, yielding it to that solid back wall there.
Roller Nerdy has a lead for NBR, making through their scoring pass, just working on those last couple of blockers.
And getting through, and you can kill it. Yeah, that's Kruger's voice. You can't miss Kruger's voice.
Nice.
Feeling like we're calling this off.
Solid hit right there at the end on Smack Beth. You feeling that one
I think
later?
that was
That's
Nancy
for sure.
making that last hit there. That was a very good little tippity tap.
Just tap it in.
Tap it in.
Tappy.
Tap. Just fold in the cheese.
So it looks like we got BB Skate lining up for NBR.
And I cannot see. Is it too?
So this is where we have to wait for the old scoreboard to do their thing because they've got a better view than us. Busty Springfield.
There we go. Busty Springfield.
Oh, round the outside,
Oh.
BB Skate.
And we've got one of the skaters, the pivot in the bin for Rad, so that does give the advantage to the Black Hearts to, make some stuff happen, get your jammer through, get some extra points, because the first point is worth 2.
Oh. Bit of a tough hit on that one there.
Yeah, it looks like we've got, I think it's Mez that's just having a bit
Yeah,
of a lie down
Mez.
at the moment.
Yeah,
The medics are on the way over, and we'll see what happens there.
yeah, we've got to make sure everyone stays safe. That's why we have the medics on standby. So feel free to chuck any comments in the chat. We can answer your questions while we're having a little timeout and check up on our players.
While we've got a minute, we'd like to say a massive thank you to our medics. They are here. We've got medics on both tracks. There's usually an ambulance sitting out in the driveway just in case. Safety is the biggest part of roller derby and the Trop Cup. We've got it really kind of got it down to a pat now after the last, 10 years?
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
I went to my first Trop Cup in 2012.
There you go. Yeah. So yeah, we've definitely got the safety down to the pat. And I would also like to throw out to the sponsors of this event. So we've got Berserk. They do fashion. Not gonna lie, I've been getting a lot of hair dye from Berserk for a very long time now.
Absolutely, they've got a lot of cool stuff. I have previously purchased stuff from them. Oh, it looks like Mez is getting up.
Yeah, they're rolling up. They're looking pretty comfortable there. Yeah, and they're skating off. That's what we like to see. So Mez is on their feet. They're rolling off. They're taking a minute. They'll go hang out with the medics, at least for 3 jams. But as always, it's their safety's first, so they may be back sooner or later. Yeah, so hair dye from Berserk. I've actually got the sheets on my bed at the moment have got spider webs
Sick.
on them, and they're a Berserk purchase. I'm a VIP member there, and you get points, and that means
nice.
after
See,
so many points, you get like a $10 discount. It's great.
see, my problem is the Casey Rainbow prints. I just got myself a bedspread. It's been washed. It's ready for when I change my sheets next. Looking forward to that.
Amazing, yeah. All right, so we got some whistles going. So we're going live. Peoples, we've got Black Hearts sitting on 13 points and Team Rad on 15.
So Sledge Glamour up for the Black Hearts and Rika Havoc for Team Rad.
Yep, there was a lot of stuff, some whistles there. I think a back block is going to Rika Havoc there, so it means that is a what? It's a power jam.
Woo!
Going there for the Black Heart. So Sledge got to get that hat back on before they can start scoring points. But I do believe they need to get through for their initial pass first. Oh, we got people hitting the floor everywhere there. Sledge doing a little twinkle toes out the front, and they're through for their initial pass.
Now, was that an actual hit or was that a sniper?
Look, that floor, there is some spots where it's just like, I'm going to fall over whether I look at it or not. So you never really know. But we've got Sledge attacking the back of the pack there. Coming through the middle. Couple of big hits. I think that was split. That's
so.
definitely,
That was definitely
splits. Splits a bootay. Pushing a Sledge around inside, outside, puppy dog tails. Sledge not really knowing where to go, what to do. There's a lot of effort to try and give some O, but also protect from Rika Havoc there. Back on track, trying to get through for their own initial pass. So Sledge is out the front. Now we are going to go for a 2-minute jam because Rika Havoc was lead. No, because Sledge took the helmet panty off. That's why there's not going to be a lead for this one.
Don't take the panty off.
No, but we got Rika
know.
Havoc back in the bin here, so that's a double power jam. So Sledge is being nice and careful. So like she knows that there's only like 15 seconds left of this jam. They don't want to do anything silly. They'll just get their points up.
Well,
The
absolutely.
jam is
You
just
tied
gonna hang.
anyway.
Absolutely. When 2-minute jams suck. I mean, genuinely, they suck. But we've got Sledge out the front for another 4 points. And we've had a lead change. So we've got Black Hearts in the lead with 21 points and Team Rad on 15 points.
A little exciting when we get that lead change.
Absolutely it is. I think both of these teams have played today as well. So this
absolutely.
is a 2-minute jam when you're already like tied because you've played a game today. It's a big deal. Oh, there's some jam of love on the track. We got BB and I can't see numbers.
So Willow. So Roller Nerdy and Willow. And Roller Nerdy is through with a lead for NBR.
Yeah, but not for long. Willow is right on their behind, eating up the trick there. But Roller Nerdy has a really big pack advantage to be able to get through. Didn't get touched, which is exactly what we want to see there. It does look like that Rad didn't put a blocker on, so there was only potentially three skaters, 2 in the bin, 1 on the track. Looks like they've got a pretty light on team actually sitting on the bench, whether there's some of the skaters on the list not necessarily skating at the moment, not entirely sure, but that wasn't a choice to skate down or just a mistake on the bench, which happens.
So we got 2 of the Rad skaters in the bin. So looking a light on track there, but still managing to push BB skate back to the back of the pack.
And we've got a Smack Bath right in the middle of that teal wall. Oh, and BB just like, they really don't need much room. Like a toe stop in and they're happy on that outside line.
Yeah.
Though Macbeth was definitely meeting the pointy end of gems behind that little big block on that outside line there.
That being said, Smackbeth ended up with a 31-point jam this morning.
Absolutely,
breaking
they did.
Tropicarnge records.
Oh, that was a record, was it? I thought it was massive. Yes, that was a beautiful Rad moment. This team they were against couldn't get a team on the track in time, so they had 1 blocker, and at that point, each time they passed, it was 1 point, 4 points for the price of 1.
Yep.
Take it.
Oh, Splits has got the star panty and is jamming again. Let's go.
Eating up that track, ready, being smart, knowing how to be a clean skater is so important, especially when you're taking that panty. I can see you there, Amanda. Go Team Rad. Busty Springfield, yes.
So running the 2 trucks again at the moment. So sometimes that whistles come through from the other track and I look confused for a bit.
I mean, I think everyone looked a bit confused for a bit. In the last game, we were Sun State. We were like, are we going? Is that us? We were literally waiting for the Packers here. That was what we could hear. We couldn't hear the whistle to go. So we're like, okay, we're good
What's
now.
going on?
But that is all part of the fun of roller derby. I'd also like to throw a thank you out to all of our refs and NSOs and all the volunteers. Pat on the back for us as well, all volunteers here. we can't do roller derby without refs. We can't do roller derby without our non-skating officials. So thank you from the bottom of my icy cold heart for all of the love.
Your
and
heart
all
is
of
not icy cold laces. Yours is like one of the warmest hearts out there, mate. Selling yourself short there.
No, shucks. But also, thank you. The love, the love. How are we going on internet land? Have we got literally, I can't see how many people are watching, but 37 people!
Yay!
Why isn't there 37 people chatting with me? Excuse me, other people on internet land. Throw open that chat box and show me who's there.
All right, Roller Nerdy has got lead for NBR, and Delicious Malicious is your jammer for Team Rad.
Oh, they've got sparkle numbers on their back. It makes me happy. I love a bit of sparkle.
Can't go wrong with sparkles or
Right.
rainbows. Both of them are amazing.
Right. So we got Roller Nerdy just eating up the pack there, smashing it through. Don't get touched to putting some points on the board there. That was a beautiful jam for Roller Nerdy. Looks like we got Sledge stepping up for MBR as the jammer. And I'm not seeing a helmet. Oh, no, it looks like it is Megahertz stepping up to a jam. We are almost halfway through this first half.
That's nuts.
Right.
So
There's
much
so
fun.
much happening. And I believe that's the whistle. Yes, that is the whistle that has gone. We've got some teal going a bit of everywhere, actually. One off to the bin.
Bit of teal, a bit of
Ginger
legs.
Snap doing a last bit of hurt on Megahertz, but they got out a lead jammer, eating up the track. I always love a bit of twinkle toe actions from Megahertz. I know they can do a bit of a spin, bit of a play. But it looks like Teal, Sledge is not having much success getting out of that pack at the moment.
All right, so Megahertz is in the pack for their scoring pass and making that look easy.
Oh, they are.
So we were stashing a bit of doing a panty stash there and putting the style back on. Sledge is right now.
Yeah, but they've got out for their initial passes, giving Megahertz an opportunity. Oh, someone just went flying there. I don't know what happened, but it was beautiful to watch. Megahertz putting 8 points on the board, bringing that point differential much closer. So we're sitting at Black Hearts with 37 points and Team Red with 23. Thank you, Donna, for jumping us, coming in from Coffs Harbour. Amazing. I think I can see Baby.
Yeah,
stepping
baby skate up there. Yep.
Yeah, it's going to be an epic game, I think.
So Delicious Malicious up for Team Rad.
Nice. Facing a tight wall of teal at the front there.
Yeah, don't want to be messing around with Gypsy Wild.
No, definitely not. And there was a bit of a sandwich thing happening. And we've got BB coming through butt first there. That was delightful to watch.
Butt slap. Butt slap.
But we got Delicious coming through, calling off from their knees. Oh my goodness.
Well, if you're going to call it off, do it in style.
Absolutely. Back in the day when I first started, we used to learn a stop, and it was called Porn Star, where you'd come around, you'd slide on your knees, and you're doing onto your elbows, and it kind of looked that's what they were happening there, but
Showing the goods.
showing the goods, calling it off. And who have we got stepping out
So
here?
it looks like Roller Nerdy
Is that Green?
for NBR, and
Green Goblin!
you're getting good at this.
I'm getting better. My brain is working.
I am not.
Oh, we've got,
little jumpy jump on the toe. Stops getting through on that inside line.
And we got Green Goblin, last line of defense, knocked out by Nancy there. We got TVR
Yes.
Juniors watching. Hey, enjoy. It's so good to see you.
Oh, Karina Pringles! I miss you.
Some love there. So what do we got going on? We've got Nerdy getting just a wall of black at the back there. We've got a Green Goblin being yielded all the way back by Nancy Brake.
And we've got Ginger Snaps in the bin.
There's a lot of derby happening, and it's hard to keep track of anything of what's going on. I do believe that Roller Nerdy is lead, despite getting out second. I think it might have been like a no pass, no penalty kind of situation. That's why Rad didn't get lead. But Nerdy,
Beth taking out Roller Nerdy and all the way back.
Gotta love a good yield, except for when you're the jammer.
Yeah, it's like, no.
You're like, I'm going to take you all the way back, and we're going to take it. Oh, it looks like we had a panty pass.
Oh, yeah, we have. So, Rhodey is your new jammer for Team Rad.
Absolutely they are. Oh, that was some beautiful tiptoe work there for Roller Nerdy on that inside line. And we're hearing a nice little call coming from the NBR bench.
Don't eat the microphone, Jenna. Don't do that.
If you hear any tapping, it's just our teeth getting too close to the microphones.
Mind you, Laces, I have to say your bench was quite good at communicating whether to call or not, or what you were doing today. So
we have a habit
really
of making quiet people be loud, and somehow it works. It's amazing.
Well, may as well, eh? Looks like we've got a team time out for Team Rad.
Yeah, Rad time for them. Oh, we got another TVRDR. That's a lot. That's a lot for my brain to be able to pronounce. But hi, Sammy. Thanks for joining us. Team Rad is... when we get some cheers from you guys, I do pass it on to the in-house to let them know to share it out to everyone out there. So Team Rad do know that you're watching and loving and supporting them. So just did a big call out for the TVR juniors, 2 megahertz, and there was a big smile and wave. So that was all for you. You're so very welcome.
What can you say except you're welcome?
Sorry, it took me a second, but I caught up to the mower in a moment.
It's all good, but speaking of megahertz, they are lining up on the Gemma line with BB Skate from NBR.
Oh, of course they are. Megahertz has been getting a lot of success, knowing how to break through those links, knowing how to use the track, move people from side to side where they need to be. Teal kind of got a wonderful tripod at the front there, but Megahertz also knows how to split that up. We do also have BB Skates, who loves an outside line, and I think that, yeah, that's where they're going. Outside
BB
line
has
for
definitely
lead.
taken that.
I'm so glad that you're loving our commentating. They get us high on sugar and caffeine and put a microphone in front of us. So I'm glad you enjoy. Oh, Megahertz doing a twisty, turny, wonderful thing out
Up
for their initial pass. Big grin there for Megahertz. Do love that face.
Oh,
we got a cut track.
naughty bin.
So that is a power jam.
Well, we'll be starting off next jam as a power jam.
Yes, it is. I think BB wasn't quite sure what was happening. Like, nah, I'm done. I got my points. I'm calling it off now.
But BB's got like a nice big grin on her face, so we'll go with that.
Yeah, take it. Why not?
They're like the nice, such a nice person.
I used to skate for NBR, and I do love the Black Hearts. I have like a little plaque when I was skating with the Black Hearts.
Oh, that's so sweet. I skated for them last year briefly.
Do love them. They're a beautiful bunch of people.
But also, I've been up in Townsville, I've been in Mackay. I grew up in Mackay, so I got a very big soft spot for Team Rad as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, we've got Sledge. Oh, that was a hit. Was that without a trace? They're putting on a nice big bumpity bump, and splits, of course. We wouldn't expect anything less other than a big old bump. But we've got Sledge out lead. Megahertz is standing in the bin, so we've got less than 10 seconds until their release, so we can see how Teal can capitalize on this little couple of seconds of power time.
Well, yeah, power time until Megahertz catches up.
Yeah, absolutely. So we do have a kind of a decent points lead there for the Blackhearts at the moment.
But it's still anyone's game at this point. It's only I don't feel like mathing right now.
23 points? 7, 8, 9. Oh, 22 points. 22 points. Haha, I did math.
Yay! Like, I teach maths, really.
I'm dyslexic and you got me doing the math.
I do maths and science, but I'm doing art for one lesson a week
Ooh,
now.
that's
so a bit
delightful. I
fancy.
love that for you.
All right, Roller Nerdy and Delicious Malicious. Karina, I love you and your kitties.
So we're going to call out going for like roadie and splits. All right, we'll pop that through in the next sort of moment that we get the timeout so we can get the outside commentators to send through the love.
The Gocha Kitties were down here for when we had the juniors playing at open season when that was that last month-ish ago. So it was a really great opportunity for regional junior roller derby as well. So a whole bunch of them drove down from Mackay and Townsville to come down for some game time here during one of our last or second last open seasons? I can't remember time.
Second last open season.
Yeah, absolutely. So it was amazing, the effort that the parents, the coaches, the juniors all went to participate in a real junior derby bout.
Yeah, which is amazing. I mean, it could be netball. I mean, you're doing this, and this is a lot more fun than that, I swear.
All right, BB Skate is out for lead with the Blackhearts.
And Smicbeth at the back there are finding their way through, but still not making. Oh, that's a VD butt there. I know that one for sure. Got a couple of dead legs from that particular booty. So I absolutely know how hard that is for Smicbeth to get around the outside for that one.
Yep, that booty is formidable.
Comes at you at speed, and there's no staying up for that one. But we are getting BB yielded all the way back. I think that is a splits booty taking them out, and a nice big tripod, but they don't need much around that outside line. It's literally a toe stop, and they're good to go. They are still lead. Yeah, so they're going for a long. They want to get some extra points up on the board. Sounds like a plan to me. Get the 4 and not call it. Get the 4 and go for 8.
Well, if you got the momentum going, you may as well run with it.
Yeah, for sure. And it looks like they're doing a decent job at holding back Smicbeth in that sort of teal tripod there. Not able or willing to do a star pass. We do have Nancy Break off to the bin for a penalty there. Sorry, didn't quite see what it was for. But we got Smicbeth out for their initial pass. Another rad skater off to the bin as well.
I think that was for a multiplayer block for that one.
Yeah.
But on the chat here it says,
baby.
nothing hurts like a trace hit. So without a trace powerful blocker, I have not lived through this, but I will definitely take your word for it.
I'll believe it.
I would believe it, absolutely. But absolutely believe it, yeah.
There's some hits that you see on the track and you're like, I can feel that in my waters.
Yeah, there was a few from you this morning.
Oh, really? Do you tell?
Absolutely. It's, oh, God, Laces out there. Ooh.
You're going to make me blush. Yeah, I absolutely agree, Sammy. The Rad are pulling together. They're skating just phenomenally. The defensive position that they take, I was saying this morning actually, their coordinated O is I was about to say something that I probably shouldn't say on TV. I have very, very happy dreams about the coordinated O that happens from the Team Rad. It's something that they've always done really, really well. Thanks, Donna. You can see that that is a strong confirmation of the hurt.
Oh, yeah. But fortunately for the next jam, Trace is starting off in the bin as well as Nancy Break. So they will just have a few moments before they get to contend with those hits.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Jody, welcome to the chat. Thanks for popping in your love for our RAC. So RAD, maybe that? Unless I'm missing something there.
So NBR have their own little cheer squad over here. Like I know it might be like Ginger's mum, but still, we all love it.
Oh, no, and Gypsy's partner and children are there as well.
Oh,
So there's
nice. A little...
if you can't have a cheer squad, make one.
Fair. So it looks like we've got Sledge Glamour up for NBR.
Oh, round the outside.
Megahertz up for Team Rad. Through to the front. Gypsy trying to go for that last hit, but not quite making it.
And we've got edge there, being like, come on, push it up, do the thing, flourish with the
you
hands.
know the things we train to do.
Yeah, doing the thing, get out, get your fall, call it off. Eat it as you're finished, but you got it called off, so you're good to go. Nice little bow to the crowd. It's a beautiful bit of style skating there. Well, Rihanna would like to say a nice big thank you to Spank Alley, who has sponsored the penalty box this year. I'm sad to say there is way too many visits in there for many of us skating, although I only got one penalty in that last game.
Oh, that's
One.
awesome. We do like to keep those penalty counts as low as we can.
Well, I like to make best friends with the people in the box, so I couldn't make any new friends so far.
Yeah, so far. Oh, we have Delicious Malicious sneaking through to get lead for Team Rad.
Oh, and Splits has something to say about letting Nerdy get out of the pack at all. But they did.
beautiful.
And we got Nerd calling it off after an easy 4 points.
Run the outside, run the outside.
Yeah, every time I say that, I've definitely got like, that's who's back.
Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend.
I heard
And
that.
then we can't sing most of the song because
I can, but I'm
we can,
old.
but not probably on this live stream because I'm not sure they'll want us back on the live stream again.
When I came back from retiring, bunny ears there, I heard that song way too many times. It looks like we've got BB Skate stepping in. Is that Schmick Beth? That is it, getting held up a little bit behind. That is a Gypsy Wild booty.
Yeah, yep. That's all we need to say about the Gypsy Wild booty. Yep.
Been there, felt that.
Yep.
But with Big Miss.
Smack Beth has made it out of the pack, coming around for scoring pass.
We got BB here.
Oh, not quite landing that one.
Yeah, didn't quite land it and left just after the whistles blew. So unfortunately, that's not points. It was delightful to watch.
But mind you, Smackbeth landed some epic apex jumps to this morning. It was delightful to see.
I genuinely, every skater on the Rad team, I love watching skate. Like there's not one of them that I can't just sit there and just be like,
So yeah. So we got Roller Nerdy up for NBR and Megahertz for Team Rad.
we got a
Oh, actually, looks like Nerdy is on the way to a bin. So we've got a Team Rad Power Jam.
Power jump. And we've got right person in the right place here with Megahertz doing the do to get out that front.
That being said, Gem and Ginger Snaps, we're not going to make that easy, but we've got another NBR blocker to the bin. So bit of a team advantage here to Team Rad.
And this is one of those times that I'm hoping to see, some of that coordinated do
Do the things we train to do.
Do the things, they work. Oh, we've got Megahertz calling off from the floor.
Well,
I do love a
do
jam
it
with hits.
style.
Right. Do love a jammer who's not going to protect their face. They're going to call it off.
Oh my gosh. So Smackbeth is a machine. How is Smackbeth even still walking after the last game and yesterday? Fair point. Fair point.
Absolutely. It's because they're not real. They're an actual fairy.
Absolutely. So we've still got Roller Nerdy in the bin. So starting off with a Team Rad Power Jam.
But Roller Nerdy is standing, so they've got less than 10 seconds to capitalize on this. I think it was a bit of a false start there because there was whistles from the other track, a bit of bleed. Just so you know, this year, they usually have a big plastic barrier that they can put between the tracks, but this year they don't have that. That wasn't available to us. So there's just kind of a net between the two tracks. So the bleed is a little bit more dramatic this year than what it has been in other years.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's like every team, every reffing crew has had to sort of just make it work.
Yeah, so giving everyone a bit of leeway here. So I think we might need to, due to that, have a little play with the scoreboard maybe, making sure everyone's on the right jam and all of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
So just checking, doing the checking thing.
Yeah, so while we've got a second, again, what did I miss?
I love that. I love that I can hear Meg yelling to her blockers over the commentary. Yes. Well, good clean communication, right?
Yes. I'm so glad you can hear as well as see what's going on the track here.
Absolutely. Like, as much as I think we're amazing to talk to, like, we do actually want you guys to hear the action as well.
A little bit of a huddle there on the gem line. Bit of a chance of secret squirrel business.
Secret squirrel business and secret chaotic K. I don't know, was that a hug or a butt slap? I don't know.
Look, probably all of the above.
All of the
like,
above.
You got this. I love you. Skate hard.
All right.
That's what I like to hear. When
Delicious, malicious.
Oh, that
Up for
coordinated
Oh,
offense makes me so happy.
nice.
And we've got BB Roller Nerdy sneaking back from the track, but taking all the way out to this outside. I think that's Willow there recycling them all the way back. It's a jammer.
Yes.
I do love that.
We love that. So,
Delicious Malicious. Isley
it's
Jammer
my turn
is putting
now.
some points on the board. They have a little bit of grace. We've got Roller Nerdy just coming back through for their scoring pass. Are they going to allow it or are they going to call it? No, they're going to try and get their skater out of the bin, so they're going for passes. Oh!
Big hit there from Rika Havoc.
Oh, that was beautiful. Genuinely a thing of beauty. A knockout, a pullback, and now they're going to play with their food.
I love this. Saying Trace is going to hate me for saying it again, but let's see without a Trace jam. Oh, all right. Let's see. Hey.
Yeah, look, you never know. You never know what'll happen. We got Budgie out there. They were commentating with me this morning. Baby commentator.
I
It's
love
lovely.
Budgie. Such a nice person as well.
Lots of good vibes here.
All right, so BB Skate up for NBR and Smack Beth for Team Arad.
We've seen this combo a number of times now, but we've got BB out the front, lead jammer, and Smithbath being very careful, not wanting to go all
Yeah,
the way
well,
to the end.
I think Ginger, it's like, you know, almost like you're like toying with your food kind of thing going on here. A little bit of teasy tease.
Yeah, absolutely. And Smithbath doesn't like to be teased, apparently, because they've laid on a nice big hit, broke through that pack, and is now eating up the track right on BB's behind.
Absolutely. So this is going to be the last jam for the first half of the game. So quick score check. We've got Blackhearts on 76 and Team Arad on 49. So we've got about 15 minutes now, intermission. So get yourself some snacks, go dunny break, chill out, relax, and come back in for some more derby action.
Absolutely. So I'm Bloody Laces and
Parabeno.
We'll
Getting
see you in
distracted by the
15.
shiny things.
are back. I think, I hope, as long as we're working live here on Technical Land.
I hope so, because you really want to hear our lovely, lovely voices on this lovely evening.
Of course you do. It's actually really quiet and it's cooled down so much at this time of night. I'm not upset that I'm skating in the later game tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, fair, fair.
Oh, sleep. Your name is just too real. Oh, I need some. Please be my friends. Be kind to me tonight, okay? So here we are. I am Bloody Laces, just so you know what my voice sounds like. Laces for my friends.
And I am Parabetamol, so been on the mic a little bit today, ducking in and out, as has Laces.
Yeah, it's my second time today. I was 2 games yesterday. Last time, because I'm in the final tomorrow, I will not be coming in at 8:30 a.m. for a game to commentate. So, there we go, my friends. Thanks for being with me thus far. We do have less than 10 seconds till the first whistle.
So, looking like a Roller Nerdy lining up for NBR
And
and
megahertz. Super happy. I do enjoy that they have like a big black mouth guard, because it always looks like something out of a Tim Burton movie when they're like very happy. They're on the line. Like
Fair,
black.
fair.
Rolling out, you're trying to take that outside line, but Megahertz has gone right down the middle and is
right
out
the
our
middle.
lead jammer.
The sea has parted, and Megahertz is through.
Although Roller Nerdy is eating up their track, not giving them much time to do anything really.
Okay, hit it, quit it.
Yeah, Megahertz get in. I think they probably got the all 4 points. It looked like it from this perspective.
Oh,
3 points.
3
this time.
points. There we go. Oh, that is so cute. Making my family watch this over dinner tonight. Like, honestly, what else could you want to be watching, to be honest?
Yeah.
Nowhere I'd rather be.
Actually, right? Literally, actually. Looks like we've got Sledge stepping up for Teal, and who is that? I can't see faces, names, or numbers.
Delicious Malicious.
There they are. Oh, through that line, Tinkle Toes on the inside and out for lead. Sledge is taking their panty off their head, trying to distract the other skaters, and it seems to have worked. They've gotten out for their initial pass.
Never underestimate the power of distraction, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, beautiful. Just like ducking in under there. Just
That
like
was definitely more
no one
arsey
can
than
see
classy,
me.
but it was
No
amazing.
one can see me. We're going. We're doing it.
We do have, looks like Nancy break in the bin there for MBR, so it means that there's going to be that pack advantage.
Committing those derby crimes.
Yeah. Looks like there's literally 20 points in it.
So it looks like we've got BB Skate lining up for NBR.
Megahertz stepping out once again, definitely a crowd favorite. Let me know, peeps, are you cheering for Megahertz? Oh, no, it's not.
Megahertz. It's not.
It's Rita.
Rika Havoc.
Rika Havoc.
I do love that name, though. It's a beautiful name.
It's hard to say when you're trying to say it right, though. But we do have BB up the front here. Twinkle Toesing their way through.
Making that look easy.
Oh, there was DNA strand in it. Like, that was a close call.
Absolutely.
But they're out for the lead. We got BB coming in for their scoring
Ms.
pass.
Commentator, I have a question. All right, let's
All right,
go.
hit us up. What are your questions there, Sleep? BB's out on that outside line there, being like taken out and yielded all the way back. Hopefully, we've got two very epic tripods going on. Not a lot of options for O going through there. And we've got a skater off to the bin, and something fell off their clothes.
Oh.
But we do have BB through for another score. First scoring pass. First scoring pass. That's 4 points so far in this game, in this jam. But they're coming around for another pass.
BB taking that inside line. Got to be careful. Don't want to be opening up that line. The jammers will take it if they can.
It's definitely a risk when you're doing a full pack coordinated O. You've got to make sure that it's a hit, get out, real quick sort of situation.
Oh, give them an inch. They'll just go with it. the butt of Musty's.
I don't think we can read that one out, but I enjoy
Oh, my
that
goodness.
for you.
Good old Musty.
So you've asked us, would we rather be able to fly or to teleport? I would rather to teleport. What about you?
Yeah, they're both convenient. Like, if you could teleport, you could get to places quicker.
Yeah. And
So we
there's-
could go to, like, Italy for, like, coffee and brunch.
I'm thinking there's some great derby over in America, and there's a couple of teams I wouldn't mind being on. So I'm like, I could do both.
Yeah, teleport, pretty sweet. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we have Roller Nerdy up for NBR and Smackbeth for Team Rad.
Yeah, it looks like Roland he was trying to get through that inside line, but and then push all the way to
look
the
at that
out.
swirl.
Oh, yes,
Oh,
Macbeth.
no. Done for a cut track, but little Swirly was just getting out of that pack with such lovely style there.
Yeah, so we have
Unfortunate though.
Power Jam.
Oh, Roller Nerdy
Yeah.
Power Jam.
Absolutely, and Roland Nerdy does know how to capitalize on that jam when they are lead jammer, especially in a power jam situation like this one, making things move. They know how to get a tripod to do what they need to do. And the twinkle toes on the outside.
Love it. So picking up 4 points there for NBR, but Smackbeth is now back on track.
Yeah, so it's a couple of seconds to be able to work out what they're going to do for Teal, how they're going to shut down Smackbeth. But Smackbeth doesn't know how to stop. I don't think it's something that they are capable of doing. But we do have, except for when they're sent to the bin for our forearms.
Another Power
penalty.
Jam.
So this is another 30 seconds there for the Black Hearts to really capitalize on. And I think they're being smart with, we're just going to chill back. You just push your way through. There's going to be a no pack eventually.
Oh, still calling it while Smackbeth is still in the bin. So we will be starting the next jam as a Power Jam, but it looks like Chaotic K is calling an official review.
Yeah. Now we've got one running into a C. What's the what with that
I'm
official review?
absolutely surprised that Velvet's got all that energy still after just watching them in that last game, but they're in the middle getting the goss for us.
Yep, do love a bit of goss, especially when it comes from the striper shirts. While we're waiting there, again, big thank you to our sponsors. We've got some prints who have been here. They're looking after all of our shirts. I think they're doing a lot of the other printing as well. So any kind of sponsorship that we get, any other support that we get that goes towards roller derby makes it cheaper, more accessible, more friendly, and less stressful. So we really do appreciate any and all support that we get, whether it's commercially or voluntary, or if you have a derby skater in your life that you look
What's the
after.
goss? What's the goss? What's the goss?
Rad would like a back block called on NBR because they feel like the jammer ran into the back of one of their skaters. So they're asking for a back block penalty to be issued to, who was it? Was it BB, I think, was in the jammer of the last one?
Oh. Was it Nerdy? I don't know.
Nerdy.
Maybe, I don't know. My brain's tired. They
Yeah.
all merge into one.
Concept is hard. But we do have a point difference, so Black Hearts have had a bit of a blowout, so they're at 99 points, and we've got Team Rad on 60 points. So I'm not seeing a teal skater go to the bin, so it looks like that official
They've lost
review
their
has been
review.
overturned. Yeah. I mean, if nothing else, it was a good little timeout. Have a moment.
Oh, absolutely. Always nice to have a little break. But it looks like we've got our Sledge Glamour lining up for NBR.
Yeah, we do.
Looking a little light there with the Rad skaters. We've got 3 of them in the bin.
Yeah, it's very teal, very watery on the track there. Big hit from Sledge, and they are powering through. They know they're going to take as much advantage of this power jam situation as they possibly can. We do have the NBR skaters keeping an eye on Mick. Beth, maybe!
Oh,
No,
Smackbeth is taking advantage of that gap that was left for Sledge Glamour.
Absolutely, they did. Speedy jump on, do a little apex jump. That is why we love watching Smackbath and the rest of the rad skaters.
All right, so NBR have now breached that 100 mark area. So we're 101 for the Black Hearts and a 60 for Team Rad.
So if I'm mathing correctly, that's 43 points difference.
Absolutely,
Math
yes.
teacher over here.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Absolutely correct there. Don't worry, I stuffed up my maths earlier today. It was just like, luckily Rain was on fire.
Rain is always on fire. Big shout out to Rain for organising all of us at the commentator table and a lot of other stuff that they do this weekend, as well as skating. So a shout out.
So Megahertz is through with a lead for Team Rad. BB getting knocked down and being taken all the way back.
Yeah, so Megahertz coming through as that lead skater, looking at picking up some extra points there, being taken to the outside by Gem. Not quite all the way out, but stepping over their own skater.
Where's that penny gone? Oh, and we got Ginger Snaps is now our jammer for NBR.
I've seen Ginger Snaps be epically effective when being... I mean, they made it.
Taking out VD.
They got, right, okay, cool, sweet. So this is a really good gamble going by Team Rad to keep doing some laps on the line because they've definitely got that jammer. Well, I thought they had that jammer locked down, but Ginger's going around, made it out after that epic almost apex jump.
All right, Megahertz calling off that jam.
So it was an 8-point jam for Team Rad, then 4 points to Black Hearts. So 107 points for the Black Hearts, and Team Rad has 68 points.
Oh, another question. What have you got for us now? Feel free, ask away. We always like a little banter in the chat.
Let's see if we can keep it derby related, though, yeah? Because that's what we're here for, a roller derby. We do have an official timeout just at the moment. I'm not sure if they're checking out.
Not at all. But luckily for you, we have an official timeout.
So in that official timeout, they're checking the track, they're making sure that everything's going, making sure points are right, looking at all of the different things that needs to go into making sure that roller derby is safe, secure, in the rules, and a bit of fun. And whistles have gone. So we've got Delicious, Malicious,
and Roller Nerdy up for NBR. So a bit of a smushy pack, and Delicious Malicious is out with the lead for Team Rad. So time to get this game back into Rad's control.
Absolutely. There's not a huge point difference. It's definitely something that can be made up in the next 21 minutes.
A few power jams can make a world of distance. Oh, yes. Delicious Malicious made that look easy.
That was some epic footwork. It's you got to really appreciate when they make something hard look easy and graceful.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not graceful in the slightest.
I'm not graceful. I'm not demure. I'm here to hit people. And then when people can do it, I'm just like...
not demure, no.
Very not demure. But they're making it a wild ride at the moment. There's a bit of a washing machine happening with people hitting people, doing some fun stuff. I think that was BB coming out for a bit of a whack out the front there.
Waka, eh.
All right, so that was 8 points there for Team Rad and 4 points there for the Black Hearts.
So if you think this whole event looks really sick, if you are in the Brisbane area, make sure we've got one more day left of Tropicarnge. Get on down to Mount Warren Sports Complex and you can watch yourself some derby in the flesh.
There's always a derby group or a derby peep here that can come along, teach you some stuff, answer some questions. Very chatty crowd. You're like, so what's this? How does it work?
Absolutely.
Someone's going to tell you.
So we've got Sledge Glamour up for NBR and Rika Havoc for Team Rad. So Sledgy getting a little bit smushed like a, I don't know, what do you got, pinball machine kind of thing.
Yeah,
like being pinged around in there. Oh.
We got a Gem and Gypsy behind there, making it very hard for Rika.
So
but Sledge tripping over their own skates out the front there, but making it look a classic.
But they've got lead. They've got some time up their sleeves. So I think we got this.
Oh, sneaky inside line, outside line, and away they go. That's a sweet 4 points there. We did have a panty pass. So we've got...
Oh, we've got a head block, I think.
There's a lot of stuff happening at the moment.
So we've got a roadie is now our jammer for Team Rad.
Gotta love a good little panty pass. I think they've snuck in 2 points there. Oh, yeah, 3 points for Team Rad on that last pass. And
Nice.
Sledge didn't get any, so that was a 3 points to 4 point jam.
Oh, what do we got?
Oh, whistles. Got an official review coming in from Team NBR, so Black Hearts.
Oh, yeah, well, NBR still have their official review to use.
Absolutely, why not? You got
We're getting our runner going down to suss out the goss. So we love a good, need the goss.
Yeah, absolutely need the goss, and I'm glad someone with more pep than I do is happy to go for a run. I did it this morning, and I'm like, okay, that's me up. I don't like to run.
No.
No, thank you.
Oh my gosh, she's adorable. I love her.
Alright, waiting for that information. Star pass violation to be awarded to Rad. Because it wasn't a planned pass. Yeah, okay, so that's an interesting turn of events. So they feel like there was a star pass violation and they'd like a penalty awarded to the jammer of that last pass. We'll see if there's a skater heading to the bin or not.
Oh.
No, it doesn't look like it. It looks like they have lost that particular...
So both teams have used their official review, so it's only a few team timeouts available for that, so they can't argue with any of the calls coming up.
Yep, no, they... one of the things with your official reviews, you've got to make sure that there's been a referee seeing the event, the start, middle, and end. If they haven't, then they can't make the call.
Absolutely. That start, middle, end, absolutely important thing. If they saw a start but didn't see the end of it, Macbeth smashing through the front there with the lead for Rad.
Macbeth is definitely my MVP of today, just in general. Oh, that was sneaky!
Oh, sneaking through, and BB Skate. Love that. I still love how BB Skate's got the biggest grin on her face.
Yeah, like that was a win.
That was beautiful. So yeah, with the refs, there's so much always going on. Always hard to keep a tab on 100% of everything what's going on.
And that's one of these things. Like refs can only see what they can see, and for the metric to make a call, it needs to be the beginning, middle, end. What was the impact, and be able to justify that when they come into the middle. If you have, like, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4,
Megahertz
5,
is just
6,
powered through.
7 refs there. If one of them hasn't seen it, then sorry. But we do have Megahertz coming out for lead, coming around to get some points on that board. Looks like they've got 1, 2, 3,
Roller
4,
Nerdy not far behind.
and call it off.
So will Nerdy pick up that point?
And it looks like Splits did a beautiful job of knocking Roller Nerdy out on the outside line, trying to call a little cut track at the end of that, but it was called off in time.
So NBR did not pick up any points in that last bit. I was thinking maybe one, but no. Obviously got to look at those hips, and my view from here is not as good as the ref's view.
And that's the thing, if you're getting hit out by the skater that you think you're getting, you don't get that point. They've knocked you out. You were outside. So no
Sledge Glamour running the inside, picking up the lead for NBR.
And I love Sledge with all of my heart, but they've got tiny, tiny feet, and they only need tiny, tiny amounts of room to be able to get through that inside line. You need to cover it and more to prevent Sledge from getting through.
Absolutely. So we've got Rika Havoc up for Team Rad, and they are out and approaching the back of the pack.
I can hear Kruger say call, and Sledge is calling it off flat out on the floor. Again, not protecting their face, not protecting their body. They're just like, I have to call this off. There's one job, and that is all that's happening. I remember being a jammer many, many years ago in the dark ages of Derby. And back in the olden days where we had knee starts and minors and majors and minute. We said a minute in the bin.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. So
and a whiteboard in the middle.
Inside whiteboard, always a fun one. Or outside whiteboard.
Outside
whiteboard.
That
was pretty cruisy, that one.
And we're off and rolling. We've got BB Skates stepping in for the Black Hearts.
Oh,
we can't see who the other jammer is, but I'm pretty sure
situation. Okay. Delicious Malicious coming through, picking up a lead for Team Rad. So Gem heading off to the bin for NBR. Oh, let's go. Oh, ouchies.
You always know there's going to be there's a big hit or something happening when you hear the commentators go, oh. But they're fine, they're back up. Delicious Malicious is off to the bin for a cut track. And so we have got, this is going to be a 2-minute jam because Delicious was the lead jammer. So BB now has 30 seconds to capitalize on no jammer. Hopefully their blockers are going to be able to set up some nice.
Well, that would be the nice thing to do, right?
Yeah, but
we're back down to the back and mard, eh? Bloody oath, mate.
Oh, well, when you've been skating for as long as I have, you're allowed to be a little bit nostalgic from time to time.
Absolutely. It's an evolving sport. I'm sure in the next 10 years we'll be talking about this day today.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I wonder what they're going to talk about next. Woo! So I've got some big hits between Jam and Delicious Malicious there. Just, shoulders going for days. And we've really stretched out. We're going from turn, 3 through to 4, up until that apex line for BB to finally get out for their 4 points. Definitely working for every single point they're getting for both teams here.
Right there. Not making it easy.
I'm glad you're about it, Tom.
All for it. Yes, that's what we like to hear.
Yeah, Splits is definitely giving it all. I believe this is both teams' last game for the weekend, and they are just leaving everything. There's nothing going to be left in the tank after this game.
Absolutely not. So, also, Splits is giving it all. Yeah, we do love our Splits.
I just made eye contact with VD, and they've shaken their head and
exhausted. So
F-bombed at me like it's been a hard game.
So quick score update. We've got the Black Hearts on 130 and Team Rat on 91. We've got about 13-ish minutes to go. That did not look fun. A bit of a South player cuddle puddle.
It looks like there was a high block there issued to Roller Nerdy, and they're off to the bin. So this is a power jam there for Team Raj.
Well, Smackbeth has already got a 31-point jam this today. So let's see, can they do it again?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if they can do it again. So that's their first four points, and you know what? This could make the difference between how close they maybe a lead change is. There was a couple of those at the start of this game.
If we could get like 30 points, that'd be real sweet. But
yeah, look. Weirder things have happened.
Another 4. Are we keeping track? Because
so that's 8 points there. So that's 2 passes thus far. We do have Roller Nerdy back onto the track now. They do need to make their initial pass, so there's still plenty of opportunity there for Smickbath to get through again.
A little bit of fancy footwork on that outside line.
I do love watching Smickbath skate. It is a thing of beauty. They are lead, so they do have complete control of what's happening here. And they're like, nah, I want to get my points. So
Roller Nerdy is out and has made their initial pass.
And Macbeth is like, you know what? I'm done. I got my 4.
Time for a nap.
They call it off. So that was a 16-point jam. So Team Rad is now at 107 points to the Black Hearts 30 points.
So 23 points in it.
And that is literally 2
Look at me
jams.
mathing again.
You're mathing.
I'm mathing again.
I'm very more confident. That was great English. In your mathing than my mathing any day.
All right, looks like we got Megahertz up for Team Rad and Sledge Glamour for NBR.
These two are both being very successful jammers for both of their teams. I don't know if I've seen them up against each other for this one, but I'm very excited to see what they have for us. Sledge is so being yielded all the way back, I think. Megahertz is finding their way through. It is very mushy. There's a lot of mush going
so
on.
much oh, ouch! That looked like that hurt. But Megahertz is out for lead for Rad.
And it gives you a really strong idea when it takes 30 seconds to get a lead jammer. That's how closely matched these two teams are. Got some love for Smekbath and Globlin. I can see it. I love it.
Rudy knocked it down, but getting back up again, and Megahertz calling off that jam.
Oh, with a little cuddle between Sledge and Splits. That's delightful.
That's so cute.
I want to cuddle.
I'm gonna ship all the derby peeps.
Yeah.
Coming in like a wrecking ball.
I literally
not sorry.
When NBR wear their black uniform and Sledge comes around, actually looks like a wrecking ball. And it feels like a wrecking ball.
Oh,
Let me tell
absolutely.
you.
So we got BB Skate up for NBR and Delicious Malicious for Team Rad.
I can see BB being very intentional about their moves and where they're going
on that
through.
inside line. Look at that go. Delicious Malicious.
Nothing
has got
intentional about
lead.
that. It's like, I'm in, I'm out, I'm gone.
Go, go, go. But BB is chasing her down.
So fast, BB Skates. Definitely knows how to up that intensity, up that speed. But Delicious Malicious was like, you know what? Nah, no points for you. Thank you very much. I'm going to get my 4 and call it.
No points for you.
4? 1. 1 point and call it, which is so fine as well.
Absolutely. One is better than none.
Absolutely. And we're at 130 points for the Blackhearts and 112 points for Team Rad. 9 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock.
We shiver.
We've got a pivot start happening there.
Oh, let's go old school.
Old scale.
All right, so Roller Nerdy up for NBR and Smack Beth for Team Rad.
There actually has been some out of false starts happening when you've got your pivot toe on the front there. You've got to be behind their hips.
Absolutely. There was a very sneaky one in the Rad game this morning, actually.
Absolutely.
It was actually a sight to behold. It was beautiful.
Oh, another apex jump. Nancy, I don't want to say eating it, but kind of eating it, trying to stop that apex jump from happening, but not today, friend.
Not today.
And I think Smekbeth is going to try and get Splits out of the bin, so going along, get some more points on that board.
Well, you may as well.
Absolutely.
Oh, making that look easy. Oh, are we going to get a little jammer? I want a little jammer action, please.
Oh,
Let's
maybe.
go. Come on.
I don't know. I think Smekbeth is just like, I'm going to do laps. I'm going to get through this. We're going to get my skater out, and it's going to be a happy day.
We like that.
Absolutely.
Up for all about the teamies.
And trusting that your team's going to do it for you. You know, they're going to hold it. We've got Goblin out the front there being that last line of defense. Slowing.
So, Rody going to the bin for a cut track.
It looks like Nancy Brake is off to the bin as well. Has been a few penalties there for Nancy Brake, so...
actually, I don't think we've got anyone being lead at the moment. No one is actually lead, I don't think.
Oh, there you go. All right.
So this is going to be like a full two-minute jam.
Yeah, so we've got 36 seconds left in it. We've got 2 teal skaters and 1 black skater in the bin.
So a little bit short there for NBR, but let's see if Smackbeth can capitalise on this. Oh, looking at the skates, so let's hope
some skate issues
nothing going on there.
But Smekbeth, I think they might be looking for another record. They're sitting on 16 points. We'll see how many we can get. They did try to call it off, but the ref was like, sorry, mate, you can't do that. You're not lead.
No deal.
No dice for you, my friend, which is good because if they did call it off, they would be getting a penalty. So.
Oh, a little roller dirty doing a little spinny spin through the pack. Big 2-minute jam there. And Team Rad edging back closer to the Blackhearts.
Wow, 14 points in it. So that was an 18-point jam for Smekbeth and Rad, and a 14-point jam for the Blackhearts. So inching closer. That's
amazing.
14 points
That
difference?
is 14 points difference. And we've only just 6-ish minutes remaining, so close to anyone's game at this point.
Absolutely.
Like 1 or 2 power jams, done.
Absolutely. Amanda, I see your question there. So there's a couple of reasons, a couple of ways not to get lead. I'm not 100% sure what happened here, whether the teal skater got lead and then went to the bin. They lose lose that lead skater status. If they take the star panty off the head, they again lose the ability to get lead jammer, and they also lose lead jammer status if they got out but got a no pass, no penalty. So what that is you've passed a skater, but then perhaps they've waterfalled back front, they've knocked you out, and you've cut them coming back on. You've already passed them, you've already got those points, so it's a no pass, no penalty, but it makes you ineligible to be lead skater, lead jammer. So there's a number of reasons there why you could be not lead. But we've got Megahertz around the outside again.
Through, and we have Sledge Glamour up there for NBR, and they've managed to sneak through. Megahertz approaching for their scoring pass. Let's see. Oh, a little swirl around the outside. What are they going to do? What are they going to do?
You can see the figure skater in Megahertz when they do stuff like that.
Yeah, I wish I was talented, right?
Oh, you're talented. What are you talking about? Oh, that was a big hit placed on them by Gem.
Like Loveness, Megahertz has still got a big grin on her face.
Absolutely, and they just laid out Gem. There's a little bit of a tip for tat there when you get a big hit on a big hit. And Megahertz is through again.
Megahertz is through. We're closing that gap.
They put their 8 points on the board and pull it off.
Right, we got like... I was getting a little excited there. It was going to be 6, but now it's like a few extra points got added to the Black Heart. So 10 points in it, guys. 10 points.
Absolutely.
5 minutes to go.
5 minutes left on the clock. This is... how would it be? How would it be? We've got a timeout going for our team Rad. And
well deserved, I think. Well deserved.
Yeah. I'm just like, this is like another one like sitting literally on the edge of my seat here. Like, what's going to happen? 10 points in it. Literally 10 points in it. That is a close
I
game.
am actually literally sitting on the edge of my seat right now. I am on the edge. Maybe because I'm short, but whatever. we just ignore that, right?
Absolutely. Again, we'll do a call out to our sponsors. We've got Berserk out there. Great for hair-dye, great for homewares, as we're both very aware of. Spank Alley armbands. I've had Spank Alley armbands for about 10 years, actually.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they're still going strong. I've had a couple of, like, they always are there supporting representative teams, like Team Australia on both codes of Derby, have all got Spank Alley armbands, and, you know, they look after it.
Absolute quality, and Peter's always happy to help fix the Derby gear, because, you know, the old Velcro and the elastic tends to give over time, and when Peter rocks up, we know that you're going to be able to get your gear looked after.
Absolutely, they definitely know their bits. All right, so that was the rolling whistles, 30 seconds until that 5 seconds is called.
So it looks like we got BB Skate.
It looks like Delicious.
Oh, Delicious Malicious powers off that line.
Oh, they're getting hungry. The momentum that Rad has got here is super. Oh, that was a big hit from Splits. Beautiful. But yeah, the momentum that Rad has right now, although they are off to the bin, so this is now a power jam for NBR, and it's going to be a full 2-minute jam because Delicious was lead jammer. So this is an opportunity to really pull ahead, get those points on the board, especially with some Rad skaters being in the bin.
All right, so got one other Rad blocker coming back in.
Straight back to the bin because they cut one of the opposing skaters.
No, got to be careful with that. We don't want to be giving up penalties.
Absolutely, especially not in moments like this. It's quite a critical moment. And silly mistakes do happen. Like in that moment there, we had a split pack and the skaters should have just stopped and stayed still, but they've come back, which then meant they're going to the bin as well. So silly things are silly, so let's try to avoid them where we can. But we do have Delicious back on the track.
And sometimes for those pack penalties, if they can't determine who was it in your closest, that's it. It's your goal and you're off.
That's it. So we do have 2 blue skaters in the bin and 1 black skater in the bin. Yeah, nice blocking, Willow. I definitely agree. 10 points go to Rad, yes.
So K giving some nice Zen advice from the bench. Oh, just made that look. He's just skating around.
Oh, that was pretty. No, it's
Making
a 12
that-
points
oh.
apiece already on this jam. We've got 21 seconds left to see who's going to win this jam. Getting
Oh.
close to the who's going to win this game.
Absolutely. There's not much left in it now.
Oh, there's a nice grind happening there. Like, both of these jammers are being held up by the opposing pack, where we've got Delicious going around the
Ginger
outside.
Snaps trying to take Delicious out, but saved by the jam whistle.
That was stressful. But what have we got on the board? It was a 16 points each. And you know, 16 points each is exactly the same as getting donuts each.
Absolutely. So we've still got 10 points in it. 10 points in it with about 2.5-ish minutes to go.
Oh my
So
goodness.
we're getting to the curly end.
Yeah, definitely to the curl. Oh wait, no, MBR snuck in one extra point, so it was 17.
Oh, Smack Bet is out and through. So Roll-Up Nerdy still stuck in the pack.
And if Rad can get it, slow it down, get those extra points on the board. That's 2, 3 points there, 4 points. Smick Beth can get around the
around the side.
outside,
Let's go.
smash it through and get through. They have actually got all of the points already.
Oh, beautiful little twirly twirl.
But the MBR, the Rad skaters are really locked down Roller Nerdy. So they, oh my goodness, this is going to be one of those ones where they could
getting
potentially
recycled to
get
the
lead
back of
in
the
this
pack.
jam. Yeah, Donna, you're not wrong. It is so close. All right, so we got 4 points. We got Gypsy Wild off to the bin. As one of their sort of strong communicators on the track, that is a big loss for MBR.
Absolutely.
But Smickbath is around yet again.
Oh my gosh. 3 points in it at the moment.
Roller Nerdy
On
just
the
getting
edge
out
of the
for their
seat.
initial pass. Oh, that was sneaky. Quick, got the points, called it off. That is a lead change, my friends. We have
Oh my
lead
gosh,
change.
this is
We have a
getting
Rad in
nuts.
front with 166
Oh,
points.
intense. It's
And
like-
Blackheart's at 165.
So is that a team timeout there? We've
Yeah,
got
team timeout for
with,
Teal.
like just over a minute to go, and we've had a lead change.
Oh my
like this is intense.
This is so stressful. I've literally got like goosebumps. This is so
goosebumps.
stressful.
We've got goosebumps here.
Oh my goodness. All right. Well, 12 points to 0. That is what that makes a massive change in the game.
Oh, Jesus. Woo.
So like we're well stressful here. I love seeing everyone on the live chat really popping off, having like doing their cheers, really getting out there for us. Like, oh,
It's intense.
so intense.
How are we going to survive, Laces? This is just like, the nerves. We're just like,
We got 1 minute.
anyone's game.
Anyone's game here. It's literally they can go pass by pass. There's 1 point in it.
Oh.
Bring it home, Rad. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna do it. I mean, I'm not biased.
Not at all, not at all. But you know, like, we're going to support regional derby. Like, these players don't get to play with each other that regularly. They come down here for tournaments, and it is amazing. Like,
I
so
just-
good to see
Absolutely
regional
amazing.
derby supporting each other.
Absolutely amazing. So we're starting here with a pack advantage 2 Rad with Gypsy in the bin. We've got Sledge and
Megahertz
Megahertz.
is out with
Megahertz.
lead. Sledge Glamour stuck in the back of the pack.
Couple of bodies hitting the floor, but they're both getting up real quick. Sledge has taken off their hat, hoping for some help, but I think it is Gypsy in the bin with.
Megahertz smashing into BB skate. Oh, we have a bit of a pile up. Let's see. Make sure, is everyone okay? Is everyone okay?
Yes.
Everyone's okay.
All right.
Bit
Sledge
rough,
is all
bit
right.
rough,
We're
bit
looking
rough.
after our skaters. We've got
Look after, we
Megahertz
got
through.
this.
Increasing that lead there for Team Rad. 4 points on
Oh.
the clock. It's one of those things where it's like we be smart now. We hold on, we get our points, and we run out the time. That's all it is. Keep smart,
Absolutely.
don't lose control, and run out that time.
And
Yeah, you're not
looks-
wrong, Danny. It is absolutely intense over here. Megahertz again.
Megahertz
Through for another
is
4
through
points.
again. Oh, this is so exciting. 18 seconds left on, 16 seconds left on the period clock, but
Yeah.
with over a minute left in this jam.
It's just
Are we
like
going to run it down?
no,
Are we
it's
gonna
10
run-
seconds left
So
on
10
the
seconds
period.
in the period. We've still got a minute on the clock, but Megahertz is in control.
They're going to wait. They're going to go slow. That period time is clicked out. Anytime now they can call it off as long as they're lead.
Oh,
Yeah, calling it off from the floor. That is a run, a victory, and everyone is absolutely losing their minds right now.
So unofficial score, NBR Blackhearts 165, Team Rad 177. So just waiting for that rolling whistle.
Oh my goodness.
OMG final score. So Team Rad takes it. Hells yeah, we've got this. Oh,
look at the smile on me right now.
Hells yeah. Team effort there, like that was intense. I have the goosebumps all over.
All of the neurodivergent people are stimming so hard right now. It's been so stressful.
Got the spicy life over here.
Oh, the spicy life. That is absolutely incredible. Well fought.
Oh my gosh. Thank you everyone for hanging out with us on the live stream today. I have been Parabeatable.
I am Bloody Laces, and we're going to ditch you to go do some high fives.
Hell yeah.
But don't forget to check back in tomorrow. Tomorrow is finals and semi-finals day. They've got games all throughout today. And there'll be a wonderful team of people here taking you through it.
Absolutely. Have a great night, people.
Love you. See you on the flip side.
Bye.